What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? Shark Tank represent. Represent to the Shark Tank. Appreciate everybody coming out on this Tuesday night. Big shout out to my man Fat Farm Ray in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Tony Montana, what up, fam? My man Short Fuse High Voltage in the house. Benny, yo, Benny. What's up, fam? My main man Dreadlock in the house. What up, fam? ODG Bulldogs in the house. What's up, fam? My man Bundle Views. What's up, fam? Shout out to Self-Made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Mr. Larry Willis in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil. What up, fam? Yo, AJ. What up, fam? My man's in them. 260 boys in his house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Viking Family LG in the house. School! What up, fam? My man, Memphis Nico 90 in the house. What up, fam? Memphis Nico, pick up that hardware, fam. Shout out to my man Double M Dasbo. What up, fam? Rock, what up, fam? Windmill, Windmill, what up, fam? One KRU in the house, what up, fam? $6143, what's up, fam? Phone in there, what's up, fam? SPO Kennels representing in the house tonight, what up, fam? City Boy Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Nevin Austin's in the house. What's up, fam? Colleen the Gold Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Wells Kennels Combine in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Ron King. What's up, fam? Samurai Kennels Williams, those yellow dogs in the house. What up, fam? My man's in there. Wild Mongoose Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, JT Yard. What's up, fam? Asiatic Soldier in the house. What's up, fam? Magic Lines in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my little brother, Red Bobby's in the house. What's up, fam? My man's in them styles. Kennels, what's up, fam? I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. I really appreciate everybody coming out on this Tuesday night to Talk Shit Tuesday. Y'all don't, as usual, don't forget to hit them like buttons. I see all these sharks up in here. Don't forget to keep up on them like buttons. Y'all know what's up. We've been setting a trend here. I want to make sure we don't fall off. Remember, when we fall off, everybody else fall off. That's not how we do this. We keep our foot in their neck. We keep that foot on their neck. Yeah. My man T-Mac in the house. What up, fam? Yo, C-Rich. I see you, fam. My man, long-time supporter himself, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Jermaine Brown's in the house representing the 727. What up, fam? Excellence 3 in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Burning Dasher in the house. What up, fam? Y'all know what's up, fellas. Y'all know what's up. Don't forget to take that poll. I know some of y'all might not know these dogs, but I'm taking this like I'm dealing with a lot of bulldog historians. Should nobody on that list be a shocker to you? Because when I say finishers, I'm talking about not just finishing. I'm talking about like finishing and finishing quick. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying finishers, not 2-hour finishers. I'm talking about finishers less than 40 minutes. Finish your ass. My man's in there, rooted. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? No, tell me we ain't got 50 likes up in here and 10, 50 people. We got 10. Look here, I know I see all these people in the Shark Tank. I'm trying to explain to myself that I think everybody up in here right now is blue. Now, I know we done got that kind of fall off up in here. How we gonna represent everybody else's house if we can't represent our own? Damn it! Tighten up, Sharks. Tighten up. Shout out to my man, Terrence Westbrook in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. My man's in them, talk of the city. Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Appreciate you, Memphis Nico 90. Appreciate you, fam. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Welcome to the Shark Tank, officially. I don't know, they just slacking on their game today. I don't know, you know, maybe because it's Tuesday and everything. I usually don't be wanting to say hit the damn like button because I thought we was going to be doing pretty good with that. But every once in a while, you know, like, maybe it's like the beginning of the week type of situation. Everybody be forgetting who room you're in. We in the Shark Tank. Y'all know we don't play that. Y'all know we don't play that. Not when none of this, put all this blue up in here. Hold on. Sharks. Stand up and represent. Stand up and represent. Come on now. Green team in the house. What up, fam? I tell you what, Mr. Paris Jackson, if you ain't never heard of none of these boys right here, man, look here, don't worry about it. We're going to discuss them all. Just trust me when I tell you. When I say finishers, I'm talking about stone cold killers. Not that playing around with you. Not that going back and forth with you. None of that. Nothing close. Nothing trying to hang out with you. I'm talking about stone cold killers. And didn't waste no time getting it done, fam. That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting it out there. You know, history speaks for itself. I'm just telling you. That ball right there, stone cold. Mr. Lloyd Taylor in the house. What up, fam? My man, long-time supporter, Mr. Corvette 500. Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Yo, money. Yo, money. I see you, fam. Man, Bulldog Jones in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. David Morris in the tank tonight. What up, fam? To all the viewers out there that's probably new to the show, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. And if you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Y'all know how this works. Y'all already know how this works because I got, everybody in here blue. So it's not like I got to, go back and forth and let y'all know how this works. But just in case we got viewers out there who just want to do this, y'all do this. We have that super chat out there. We have them super stickers. Have a question, you want to be recognized, you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is hit that super chat. Don't care how much it is, 99 cents. There's no limit to what it is. All you got to do, hit that, it pop up. We are going to recognize and address your question. But you don't have to just have a question. You know what I mean? You get a super chat because I'm always in the chat. If it seems relevant, I'm going to get it. If you just want to be heard and I miss it, hit that super chat and it will be addressed. Hey, I want to give a special shout out to everybody that donated to the Cash App, donated to the super stickers, donated through the super chat. Appreciation should never come through words. When you appreciate something so much that you don't know how to give it back, you know what I'm saying? Because this is why I work so hard to make sure we try to give not only the best show, but try to make this show more relevant to what we all believe in by trying to make what we do better, try to reach out and touch the world. And we can never do that without you guys. So, like I said, I appreciate what you do all day, but you don't really understand how much it means to us. Well, I hope y'all do, because we're going to be here every Tuesday and Friday trying to make sure that we give the best that we can give for you. But the appreciation goes way beyond than just a thank you. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just a thank you. Actually, it's a motivation to make us keep doing what we do and actually try to do better at what we do. So that's just like a special shout out for everybody who just does that. Because when you donate and you do things like that, that's coming from the heart. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no restrictions in here. You don't have to be a subscriber. You don't have to be somebody who's paying for a membership to be in here and be part of this Shark Tank. All you got to do is show up. Once you show up, all you got to do is show up. And that's participate in the chat. Before you know it, you be having that hard win. You part of that. Well, I'm going to just go ahead and put it out there. I'm branding the Shark Tank. I've been saying that, and y'all going to see what that means here as the weeks go on, because we've been working on the project and it's slowly coming together. You know what I'm saying? And so when I say we represent the Shark Tank hard, I'm talking about we finna go to the next level with it. And I'm pretty sure everybody gonna wanna be a part of that situation once they see how we fixing to rock this bad boy. You feel me? So, y'all couldn't picture it, but you get a general idea of how it's fixing to go down. But again, for those who do, and those who haven't already, you know what I'm saying? Reach out there, touch somebody, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my main mans and them, Universal Soldier Kennels in the house, representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, fam? My man, Vladimir Urban's in the house. What's up, fam? Now y'all fellas know we always trying to get everybody to represent the other channels and everything. You know, support the fraternity is always one of them big things. And you know, we all get around, we run across each other in everybody else's house. You know what I'm saying? I just want y'all to know that I love the way you guys show up and show out in everybody else's house. And the other thing I like about it is y'all take what we do here and you go in there and you hit them like buttons. You go in there and you donate. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man, that's how y'all do it. Because if y'all there when I'm there, or I'm there when y'all there, most of the faces that I see in here, we see each other in other places. To me, that's big. That's a movement. That's a big movement. If y'all keep moving like that, they can't help but hear us. That's all I'm saying. Six, 1, 2, skull. What's up, fam? I see you. I feel you, self-made Kennels. Resume speak volume, fam. Tell them again. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love out there, Shark. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all stay up on them like buttons. That's how y'all do it. You stay up on them like buttons. Appreciate that. That's what I'm talking about. To all the viewers that sit back there in the back who just journey, kick their legs up and have that beer. You know what I'm saying? And just sit back and watch the show. I'm always telling you, pay attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank. A lot of things be happening down there, a lot of information. This goes on in the Shark Tank. That's all I'm gonna put out there because you can't enjoy the show without enjoying the Shark Tank. It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? To get the full concept of the conversation when you got a whole bunch of different views from a bunch of bull sharks. That's what I'm saying. That's what makes this show what it is. Shark Tank, represent. My man, Mike Lee, what up, fam? what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up on this Tuesday night. Talk Shit Tuesday, what's up, fam? Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight, you know what I'm saying? Look, fellas, tonight we're going to be talking about, you know, that formula. Now, you know, we always talking about it and everything, but then, you know, over the last couple of shows, you notice we've been going down through some of the great bloodlines, you know, summing them all up. You know, we try to show you things that have already been done, you know, and what it took to get them done. This is what makes these dogs relevant. But what we're trying to go over tonight is basically break it down. Let's get down to the scientific part of it. How do you make that situation where your name, you are responsibility for what moves, you know, in this game? And it has a whole lot to do with the formula. Now, you know, everybody has their own creation. You know, there's certain things you gotta have to make a cake. But in order to make that cake your cake, and taste better than everybody else who's making the same cake, you gotta have your little secret sauce to put on it. So this is what leads us back to why some people did papers the way they did they papers. You know, they had their little the way they used to throw it in there, you know what I'm saying? But see, that's what we're going to be dealing with. Let me see here. I see my man Supreme Excellence in the house. My man Mr. Courtney Edwards, I see you, fam. You know I ain't trying to leave out my boys. My man James Jones, what's up, fam? But y'all know where we coming from. Now, you know, in the poll, there's been a lot, you know, there's a lot of good dogs out there that we could have just actually threw in there, but you only gave us a 4 spot. Now, you know, I took 2 females, and I took 2 males. 2 grand champions, male and a female, 2 4-time winners. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get 5th time because they was who they was. You know, there's some dogs that is so dangerous that, you know, people just didn't want to mess with at all. You know what I'm saying? And that was that Jigger dog and that Pandy dog. Destroyers. I'm talking about, let's see, we can talk about them, but see, I don't know how many of y'all have ever seen those type of dogs. I mean, literally, and I ain't talking about that neighborhood bullshit. I'm talking about going out there amongst that good competition, put that to the test. Like, man, bet you she don't do this to that one, or he ain't gonna do that to this one. That you be so stuck on, no, they wasn't on shit. Well, sometimes, you know what I mean, you got to be made to be a believer. You know, you don't have no respect until you find your ass on the other side and it happening to you. You know, that's one of them situations that when you putting them on check, you feel what I'm saying? You get them on check, get that thing right, and shit like that happen. I was slow in the mood just then. But now that y'all see me, y'all see where I'm coming from. I see my man Mayhem Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? But when we start talking about some killers right there, we already know, you know, Luther was so used to do it so quick that I can understand why he was a grand champion and 7-time winner. Because you got to remember, back in his day, you know, everybody who didn't really know who the Legion was, you know, they just felt like, well, he was worthy of trying to take a chance at it. Saying, ain't no way in the hell dog just putting shit down like that quick. Well, guess what? Everything but one, and it found its way over the wall. You know what I'm talking about? Over the wall, I had to go get him. You know, one of them situations. He was one who had a mouth. When he closed it, it was over. Deep, hard, power. That's a killer. Jigger. He put his mouth on you, closed it. You was done. Those are exceptional dogs. Now remember, we could have put BB Red and Bingo, and I mean, there's so many other dogs out there. But there was a reason why I went with those 4 right there. Because these dogs right here in that list right there, they were exceptional. When I say exceptional, I mean they went into stiff competition. People who really thought they could really break that record or even survive. There's 2 on that list that wouldn't nobody even take up the offer. They were so dangerous. Yeah. You got that kind of danger on your yard, or you can't get no fades. That means enough people done seen you and enough people done talked about you, and when that starts happening, word get around, and then well, I don't know that time frame. I'm kind of looking at that time frame either, because Pandy and Jiggle, they was around in our times, and I could see people got a little shady back during that time period, because before us in the early years, them kind of dogs would have brought a whole lot of attention, whole lot of attention, but they didn't. I mean, they brought a whole lot of attention, but not nobody looking to be trying to mess with. I can see how that feel, because again, remember, I used to, we done told y'all a couple times that people can be afraid of a kennel's name, let alone the dog. But when you got a dog that people are afraid of, literally, then that go to show you, that's a badass dog for nobody want to mess with. Let somebody else take the chance type of dogs. You feel me? A Shady Lady, she's a different story. Look at the yard that she was on. She had the comers. They tried to. But then there was some that I think should have been able to go at least give her a run for their money. But I think the fear of losing that grand championship title prevented a lot of that from happening. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say blame it on the people who actually own the dogs, but I think that definitely had the success of the dogs, had a whole lot to do when it came down to putting them 2 grand champions together, and one gonna end up losing that title. Especially when a couple of them was all on the same level. So that was one of them things where I kind of looked at like, it's all right to be afraid. You know what I mean? Because you're afraid not for the dog, but for the title. What did it do for you? So there was I'm not going to say it was a whole lot of that out there, but it was some situations that, this should have been happening that just wasn't happening. So I ain't going to talk about too many of them, because again, a lot of them ain't on that list. But I know Shady Lady, she's on that list because, again, she was open to any and everybody. But then to any and everybody, I don't know, because it was a whole lot of everybody. Not a whole lot of everybody's, but some certain bodies I know personally trying to put that shit to the test. That's to sum that situation up. That's why it's important to just go ahead and put the vote out there. You didn't have to see the dogs to understand who these dogs are. If you in a fraternity and you keep your ears to the ground, some of them dogs actually every dog on that list should not be a shocker to. Based on just who they are. It's not like don't nobody know who Jigger was. Shady Lady, Luther, Andy. We're in the now, but if you was in the then, and I don't care how far back then, moving forward, this really didn't have nothing to do about seeing them. this had a whole lot to do about the dogs themselves and the word and how it passed through and why people had that fear. And the ones who took the chance to go into these dogs, knowing what they knew, they were going under an impression that they could really beat those dogs. Then there's some dogs that just ain't beatable, man. That's what I'm saying. When it comes down to having them type of situations, you know, you just sit back and be like, nah, I wasn't messing with it. Now, you can make all the excuses you want, because I heard a lot of people make a lot of excuses, especially in the pandy situation. But then again, I can understand why. What I didn't understand was why not. Because it's a damn shame that she wasn't considered a grand champion because she couldn't get nobody to fade her. This fraternity is big, but and didn't have nothing to do with the money either. It was just had a whole lot to do with the dog. You know, people just figured out that, you know, sometimes it just ain't worth. Some dogs just ain't worth messing with. Like the queen, it's surprising how she got on as much as she did. But if you ever seen the queen, you would think that you would have a chance. See, dogs like Luther, you just kind of knew you didn't have a chance. You know, people heard about Luther, but the only reason they was going into Luther because they didn't know about the Legion of Doom. Thought there was new kids on the block. You know, Bill and them wasn't no new kids on the block. They was actually sitting on some shit, because when they made their run, I guarantee you know who the Legion of Doom is once they got done with your ass. You know what I mean? You got a chance to know who they was real quick. Dunk, Luther, Dolomite. Ooh, monsters. Monsters. So, some of the kind of situations where you stop back and be like, okay, I can see why they got faded. Because they didn't have the recognition. Shady Lady, I can see why she didn't get, you know, I mean, she got faded for 5, but, you know, you didn't have the ones that was supposed to really be there to put that shit to the test. You had some big kennels coming, trying to get that free look. You know, but nobody really trying to run in there with the shit that I know was out there on that time period, trying to get on that. It wasn't happening. Same thing with Pandy. Even though the kennel, yeah, they had a name. They did enough damage with her that you know she was there. But look at all the other great dogs that should have been over there trying to find her, just to see if you could last that 10, 15 minutes with her. I mean, imagine that. I mean, I don't know if y'all ever seen what a 10, 15-minute killer look like. When you get one, you get out of, back then, you get one in, okay. That's all right, that's one. 2, and the same thing happened, start making you question. But 3 and 4, that ain't no fluke. You know? Jigga, same way. 1, okay. 2, 3, and 4? That's somebody you don't want to be playing with. You know? So this is one of them situations I tell everybody to vote, even though you don't know the dogs. I can understand why you wouldn't vote, but then that list don't consist of no dog that shouldn't already be. Ain't no newcomers on that list. That list right there is well known throughout the pit bull fraternity. It was just for the people who might not have known, I understand, but for the people who did know, you look at that list, y'all know them was all finishers. Them was straight up, bona fide, all out, just stone killers. You had to have one of them killers. Which one would you have? Because me myself personally, I went with Pandy. I'm gonna just tell you why. Because she was a bitch. I had a bitch do like that. And Lord Jesus, if I could get the right male to go to that ass and just be able to just give me about 2 more, 3 of you. Just give me a couple of you. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was looking. Because, all of them was killers. But if I had a chance to have one, she would have been the one. I could have went with the shady lady, but no, Pandy. Pandy was just more our style because of, first of all, look at the dog and you look at her papers and kind of get a better understanding of why she was doing. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons. Luther, understanding everything that came off of Luther. You know what I mean? Even Satan and them, they died from all. But, sometimes you're going to have a reason to like something. I liked it, Luther. Like the shady lady. Definitely, if I could have got hold of something out of that Jigger dog up there in the New York way, being that me and Pit Dog, he knew all the people that I knew. We just never got a chance to get up that way, do anything as far as taking the females up there, even though we was always up there in that area. But again, I'm in Florida now, closer to where everybody was at. There was so much other shit around here. We got kind of like stuck and where we was at. Let's see here. My man, why Kobayashi, what's up, fam? He said, I wonder why was some of Shady Ladies questionable. I'm gonna tell you why, fam, from what I know. There was some bitches out there. Yeah. There were some bitches out there supposed to have been, was actually should have been, hooked up. That's the questionable part of it. That's where the question came in. Even though she was who she was and she did what she did. But remember that grand champion still on the line? I'm talking about some other grand champion females, that can come through there and put that shit to the test. It was set up for some great shit. For whatever reason, it didn't happen. Should have happened. Because there was a lot of them out there pressing the issue. But it didn't happen. I don't take that away from the dog. She did what she was supposed to do. But the ones that was going after her ass wasn't doing what she was doing. But there was some kind that was finishing, just not as finishing as fast as Shady Lady was doing. I thought there was a couple at that time that it should have happened, didn't get around happening. You don't hear that about the Pandy. Evident to people, as far as I'm concerned, clearly. Same thing with Jigger. Evident. Them dogs got stuck as 4-time winners. Damn, that's totally ridiculous. You at this big ass fraternity and everybody with all the mouth they got, knowing, supposed to be believing in your shit, but then you can stop and just be like, you know what? There's just some dogs you don't just fuck with. Oh, those to me were 2 dogs. Should have made grand champion and never did simply because it wouldn't pay them. There's no need to go out and take a 4-time winner to go 2 times, 3 times. I would see them dogs deserve to go 4-time, 4-time winners on 4-time grand champion. Give Pandy a chance to pick up her grand champion by open something. That's generally how they was thinking, because they was really trying to make those 2. This never happened. You know what I'm saying? And we can't take that away from the dog. But that's why I put the question out there, because then right there you got, 4 good finishing dogs. Two of them never made grand champion due to, those reasons. So it's a matter of picking the one that you could actually say, this is going to be the one. And if I had one, it would have been, she had the opportunity to give me no pain. Again, and then we bias. We bias with our when it comes to the bitches. Remember, everything that we try to build off, we built on. A lot of good males out there, and we try to be always to the males out there. Everything that we was doing was based on the females. Get the right female, put the right shit to it, for chances of getting what you're looking for, stop for you. Which brings us why we're having a conversation about the formula. Because again, we've been through a whole lot of different breeds. Eli, the Boleos, the Boyles. I think we covered the Buck. Covered up the Bully Sons, Red Boys, the Jeeps. We've covered a lot of them, and then we've guys seen a lot of papers. A lot of the accolades, and then the breedings. It speaks for itself. You had a chance to look at what created it, where did it start at, how did they create it to get to what the ending product. So now when you're doing it, kind of got to look at the situation. Okay, so how do I get a name like Floyd Boudreaux? Remember when we took the Mayday and the Buck shit and put it together? We wasn't looking to do nothing but make something happen that we knew that was on the yard. Because that shit went on to be some great shit once everybody figured it out. Once they got out of their ass-minded, attitudes, and then went on and did what they seen us do, got some great dogs out of it. But then, again, for us, it just basically created the Going Hard line. That's how we built the line itself. We took a whole bunch of everything that we see working. But y'all notice, as we always talk about those lines, look back from where we first started. I think we went through that on the last show. Look what we started with. Then think about it. We really never got away from what we started with. Everything that we did moving forward is like we was making a recipe. Taking the best of what we had, what we liked from back then, and we kept bringing it forward. We didn't run from it. We didn't change, because that's where it all starts at. We had the right shit to start with. That's the key. You got to have the right shit to start with. And we kept making that shit even better. And kept getting better. And everything that we poured in, like Mo used to say, you take that little bit of, that little drip, it changes everything. Remember, it's like being a mad scientist. You got to just take that shit and be willing to, put that drip in it. And if it don't work, there's no need to keep putting the drip on something that's not working. So imagine the amount of time it takes to do that. Years to go by in the process of trying to create what's working. One thing I can truly tell y'all, as we did that, we were still sticking with the best shit that we had on the yard. Not all that shit worked. Not all of it worked. But it's not like we was throwing a whole bunch of shit out starting over. You making that recipe, you're going to have to take what you got and make it work. And that don't work, don't waste no time on it. Don't fool yourself with it. Immediately know you got to change the water, change everything. But take foundation of what you was moving and keep moving forward with it. And that's what gives you a reason to get out of it. See, our foundation with that Eli shit, had already taught us that we never was going to get away from it. That's why everything that we did always had it in it. Always. Never had anything bad to say about it because we knew got to have that shit. But we knew what it needed. And in the process of understanding what it needed is what kept us moving around. But in the process of understanding the importance of formulas that we was throwing together, and as we was putting it together, remember the formula is what makes the breeder. The formula is what makes the yard. We never wanted to walk around the yard and have a bunch of everything looking different. For anybody that ever been on our yard and seen all our dogs, you could damn near tell those was going hard dogs because they all the motherfuckers look alike. All of them. Every damn last one of them, all of them, you walk out there and you say, okay, all these dogs look alike. Because they were. Based on the many, many years that we were still just a little bit of that over there, a bit of that over there. And you always could tell. When you're doing that way, you know what you're supposed to be seeing when it come out. You know what you're supposed to see. And if it is what it is, it's going to be what you thought it was. But then we was never in the habit of going out buying dogs. So understanding a lot of things that you guys worry about, we never had to worry about. Because we never went and did anything that we didn't already see, first of all. And when you see it, and then when you going and you doing it, you know what you're going to get. So that's one of the most important things when he's talking about dealing with a formula is, first of all, you got to believe in the chemicals that you're putting in it. You got to believe in what you're putting in it. For all my street people, y'all know what I'm saying. Using the wrong shit, you put it out there, somebody in this is bad shit, it's gonna get somebody fucked up. That's how important this breeding shit is. This is how important we actually look and handle the formula. It was that important to everything that we did moving forward. So in the process of watching a whole lot of the papers and all of the things that we be seeing, and the ones that come in, you notice every time put up a pedigree, and I know I heard Eminem speak about it on the last show. And you pull up that pedigree, your first thing you do when you see that pedigree is go all the way to the back. You want to see where it come from. Then you want to work your way forward. I don't know if that's the way they do it now, but most of the OGs back in the day, and actually that's how we learned. We always started in the back and then forward. But in the process of working our way up forward, we was trying to fill in them blanks. You're looking at all the color right here. You know what I'm saying? We didn't ever want to get away from, if it's going to work, we're not going to get away from the color. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't just about the color. It was about keeping consistency. In the pedigree and in the dog's performance moving forward. Yeah, we copycatted a lot. We did. But we were supposed to get what we had already seen. That part we knew. And the only way we were going to find out if we was going to be able to keep that consistency, we had to do. I don't know how many of y'all believe in that shit. And I don't get in out there trying to promote not a damn thing. It's not even about that for us. It's about being consistent about what you do, how you do it. Because again, that consistency, if it ain't right, can be detrimental to a whole lot of years you creating a bunch of books. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, check this out. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons if you ain't already hit them like buttons. I'm gonna turn this over to my boy. He gonna pick it up from here. Cause you know Mo, he fixing to get scientifically finna rip this shit apart. I just wanted to get my little shout in there because everybody think I don't be knowing what I be talking about. I be trying to tell you, man, I'm the businessman. I ain't gonna sit here and get into the papers with you. One thing I'm gonna get in and definitely tell you about business. I'm strictly a numbers man. I'm strictly like one of them analytical kind of mugs. You know what I'm saying? It don't look right. If it don't act right for me, real quick, I'm on his neck. Mo, you need to change up that program, bro. Shit don't look right. Shit ain't right. You know? And that's what I always brought to the game. Always had my piece when it came down to, all right, Mike, what you think? Well, I'm the one that sit there. He be trying to explain all that shit to me. When him and our kennel partner, they used to argue and fuss and fight, and I used to be sitting over there watching the football game, drinking the beer. You know what I'm saying? My legs kicked up. They'd be like, Mike, what you think? I'll be like, man, whatever. So I know whatever they come up with, they're going to bring me the product. That's how I look at it. My job don't start until I have the product. You know, my street people know that. You know, y'all know what I'm saying. Give me the product. Now let me see what this product like now. Good? Is it worthy? Let me see. I'll tell you about what Mike think once he get me something to play with. I'll tell you what it's like. Right? That's what we're gonna run with. I'm the one to help put it to the test. I'm the mouthpiece. I'm the one that's gonna be able to aggravate and stand on your neck. You know, let's make this happen, captain type of shit. Run them through the mill. Let's get them. Just get this yard right. Put it to the test. And that's one thing we could do because remember we used to get to see the best shit because it was free for us because it was on the yard. We get the free looks because we knew what we was looking for. I knew what I was looking for. He got my okay. I mean, we had to agree on something. We disagree on anything, don't nothing get done. You don't move, I don't move until we both agree. You know, sometimes it takes a little work to get us to get to that point. But that's like a brotherly thing, you know, but that's also how business work. Nothing happened till we both agree. So then it's just gonna be sitting in limbo. Feel me? That's how y'all should be handling your yards. It's proven. Don't say nothing. You know what you talk. You can talk a good game. I'm never in the habit of talking. Never. I don't get into that back and forth talking anything. I'm a business person, so I can go in there and tell somebody all day, yeah, we do good work, yeah, we do this, we do that. And I think about that shit sometimes. I don't put too much effort into it. I feel like anything that I've done as far as my work is concerned, in the, you know, here's the numbers. Those are my references. You can give them a call and they'll speak for me. I'm in the habit of trying to sell myself as a salesman. I'm just good at what I do. Bottom line. How that works. Life and in these dogs, you know what I mean? Don't talk about it, be about it. Ready to do this, Mo?
Yeah, man.
My man. Why, Kobayashi in the house with the big 10-piece. Appreciate the love. I guess that's a super sticker, fam. I don't see you have no questions or anything, but appreciate the love. Shout out to my man, Hazma the Lionhead. I see you, fam. My man, Mr. 302 in the house. Appreciate the love, fam. AQ Kennels. I feel you, fam. I see you. Big Penny in the house. What's up, fam? For anybody, my man, Mayhem Kennels. What's up, fam? For all the fellas that I missed along the way. Appreciate the love. Patricia Elkins, welcome to the show, fam. Welcome to the show, Patricia. Look, as you notice, you don't fell into the room. This is the Shark Tank. There's a whole lot of blue in here. In order to get that blue, you got to do two things. One of the things you've already done. All you have to do is show up. Now that you're in here, show out. What I mean by show out, participate in the chat. Let me see how you swim amongst these sharks. Participation, don't be afraid to, to voice your opinion. If you have something to say, get it out there, because I watch for things like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't be quiet. Let me see, you see what we're talking about? You have something to say, go ahead and say it. Because these sharks don't have no shame in their game. And I don't want you to have no shame in your game. Feel free to speak what you feel. That's why you're a bull shark. That's why you get that blue. So welcome to the show. Appreciate having you. Show love to the newcomers, fellas. Hold it. What up? What's up, everybody? Okay, the poll with that 151 voters. We got Grand Champion Luther at 38%. Champion Pandy at 23%. Champion Jigger at 5%. Grand Champion Shady Lady at 34%.
But they got the grand, let me see. They got the two grand champions, 1 and 2 though, right?
Out of town.
I mean, Luther went, I think, 6 matches.
That's 6.
Right. Well, consecutive. Remember, he didn't kill the first one, not that I remember. But I know he went on a consecutive run, like 5 or 6 straight mercs. So, that's still, here's my point. My point is this, for them to get them kind of records, you had to have a participant. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that part. That means, here I didn't see him murk 3 of them off the back. Yeah, I want to go see him. I know a couple boys who lost to Luther. There's some of my homies, they lost to Luther. So Luther was out there in the earlies, man. They went into Luther and they lost. From his first wins was coming from our people. So, I think his first win, he didn't get a murk either. I was like, he's up there around with us. But after that, he murked everything. Didn't murk his first one and didn't murk his last one. He was a 8-time winner. Should have been like a 9-time winner. So he went on a run like 6 straight perks. Nobody coming back. I mean, declared. Declared. You know what that means, right? Stop it! Stop it! Give me the mirror. I need the mirror. That's a lot to say. But again, wouldn't have these kind of records if you didn't have somebody out there to come after you. Regardless of what you're doing, it still takes a bad person, like I'm saying, a real competitor, try your ass. I mean, like I said, I flew all the way to Puerto Rico with a 4-time winner who ain't been past 22. And I'm going into it with a first-time outer. That's why they get them 8, 9, 10 times. You have to have competitors. That's how competitive the game is. They don't give a damn. Got guys out there, they don't care. They see something there, and they think they can fit it with their shit. They come after and go get it. That's the way Queen of Heart became an 8-time winner. Tornado became a 10-time winner. Yeah, we call them bad dogs, but just to remind you, without some people who didn't think they was all that bad and had the competitiveness to go try their ass, there wouldn't have been none of that. None of that. So all due respect for those who make it happen. We talk about it. Yeah, this is history. We talk about it, but do y'all really get the full impact? Do y'all really get a chance to really suck on what that shit really mean? To be a 10-time winner, that means you had 10 people to think they could get you. And respect the 4-time winners when you ain't got nobody who want even a piece of you. To me, they greater than them. You know, Pandy and Jigga, they should be more respected than them. Because one thing for damn sure, them 10-time winners had 10 people to believe they could get their ass. Them 4-time winners, Jigga and Pandy, where's all these people with them two? Where are them people with just them two? They could only get 4. They couldn't even get 5. And we talking about during the time that they know they out there. Everybody knew who they were. Why you think they ain't no 5-time winner? 6, 7-time winner? Cause them just killers. Maybe it would have been the same way. There wasn't a 42 in the country could touch her. She'd already whooped Chi-Chi, then turned around there and whooped Nene. Both of them champions, killers, supposedly, and she blew through their ass like they wasn't nothing. Like it wasn't nothing. They deserve more because guess what? The buck stops right there. When you got somebody that's putting brakes on your career, not putting notice to the whole game. Ain't gonna be no grand champion. Ain't gonna be no 10-time, 6-time messing with them 2 dogs right there, Jigga and Pandy. And you tell me anybody out there in the world listening to me, tell me anybody who even after number 4 on either one of them.
Shout out to my man Dreadlock. He said, I like Jigga because him being duck says a lot.
They did. That's right. Yes. I wouldn't say they was being ducked. They wasn't being ducked. Nobody was gonna mess with them.
Appreciate the love, Dred.
They wasn't being ducked, baby. To be ducked, you got to be knocking on their door, right? See, you bark like Mike was doing with Pandy. You know, you barking, and you got to wait. You know what I'm saying? That's a different story. You barking. But he didn't duck, he was barking. He just got his feelings hurt when he got checked. Okay? Then nobody else do what Mike did. And when we talking about hardcore Mike, a legendary dog man with many champions. You know, he ain't have but a whole let me see. 9 Milli was his first grand champion, that's for sure, but he got plenty of champions. But these dogs right here, they don't be ducked. You just don't say their name. Ain't nobody gonna pick up the phone and call and say, I got something for Pandy ass. The whole world could have did that and didn't. That's why they couldn't get no more than what they got. Jigga the same way, them was finishers. Yeah. Luther was a bad one. Look what Luther, but look. What? What was wrong with Luther that they figured they could still go after him 7, 8, 9 times? They didn't have no respect for the kid. Kennel, what was the problem? I mean, to get that. I mean, shit, Kenny got it 10 times. Greg Kuda got it 9 times. I mean, when you see these kind of numbers, shit, look, Chi-Chi lost, and she was a 6, 7-time winner. going into a 2-time winner. See, when you out there, competitiveness, that's how you get hooked. Now, you best believe everybody know who May was after Chi-Chi. And then they really got to understand who she was after Nene. Both of these are multi-time winners. Ain't nobody gonna jump in there and try to jump on those dogs. We talk about Queen being an 8-time winner. We talk about a lot of these great dogs that had competition on their ass to only get those kind of numbers. We even wouldn't be discussing all this if they didn't run up from numbers. Active, competitive. Somebody got to be standing over there. That means somebody got more and they shit believing that they can do this. And that's what made it fun. But don't forget, the unspoken ones like Pandy and Jigga, straight murderers. Why ain't they? We can't talk about them because they would have never made grand champion without somebody standing over there. They can stand there all day. Like they was standing. They was open. Standing all day and stand right over there and just wait for somebody to jump in. Come on. Nobody want none of that. If I saw what I saw, I'm riding with you to the end. I'm one of them. I jump on a bandwagon in a minute. But shoot, that was the shortest bus ride we ever got out of Pandy. Yes, to me, Pandy was still the baddest bitch I've ever seen. Outside of the Queen. But again, Queen still had people, she murking shit, champions and everything, you know what I'm saying? And they still ain't convinced. See, that was the joy of who had the dog. You know, you gotta remember, you got Fat Bill with Chi-Chi, you got Pro Set. You know, he young, but he bought his way into the game, so he got a whole busload of people with him. I was on that motherfucker, so let me let you know. But yeah, we riding around Sue. Them dogs ain't nothing to be playing with. I remember I'm a dog man. You going hard, dog. We believe in that kind of shit. That's our kind of style. That's what I call going hard. Going hard, that kind of going hard shit will make you don't even think about wanting to get on the other side. That's why they ended up being 4-time winners. Because ain't nobody thinking about going on the other side. I'm trying to tell y'all. So you got to get them numbers. You got to think about them numbers. You say Luther had 7, maybe I think it was 9 or 7, one of them, but he went on a murk spree, and don't matter who you bring, he murking it. They just lucky on the first and the last, but look at him. So he deserved the #1 slot on the simple fact that regardless who jumped in there, he was 7, 9 times, whichever one it is. But at least he had somebody over there. Through all that, they still didn't convince nobody to leave him alone. Shit. Come on. It didn't take Pandy them to do all that for them to leave her alone. You just needed to just be there and be a witness. If you could witness it, believe me, I'm telling y'all why they ain't no grand champions. Gotta first have a competitor to be one. Was she rougher than the Queen? Hell yeah. Because I don't see, Pandy was on good dogs, but you can't say Chi-Chi wasn't no good dog, but, May, Nene was a good one. She was whooping dogs quick. She was a champion. She was a 4-time winner when she went into May. flew through. You can't whip them kind of dogs. You gotta remember it. You know what I mean? We can name a few of them. You know, Grand Champion Ace was a 6-time winner. You got Robert T. was a 9-time winner before he lost to Duke. Yeah, 2 9-time winners on the yard at one time. Even though I think Ozzy and them was playing with Robert T at the time, I don't think he was actually sitting with Kenny, because I heard Kenny gave him away. For some reason, Kenny takes the name, they gave him the name, let him run the name. So we're going to go with Robert T. And Tornado was under the name and kennel name of Kenny Allen. So at one time, he had 2 9-time winners on his yard and was going for number 10 when he went against Duke. Yes. Don't let nobody tell you when an hour or something. It didn't really go an hour or something. I don't even think it went an hour. I think it was like 48, something like that, but it wasn't. It was, hey, the great Robert T. must have had a bad day. But he finally ran into some of that loot shit, whatever you want to call it. Because Robert T. was a bad boy. So you can imagine what kind of bulldog Duke was. Going there and smashing him like he got smashed. Oh, you got a head dog. Now you got another head dog that then jumped on your head, and you've been whooping everybody, didn't care if it took all night. But for some odd reason, you got this dog jumping on your head. For some odd reason, this dog jumping on your head, and you couldn't even go a good hour plus. After all them 9 wins, you stood. I can imagine what kind of dog Duke was to whoop Robert T. Remember, without the competitor, you just standing there with somebody in an empty corner. Can't talk about nothing when you ain't got nobody over there. I thank God for the people who's ever stood over there. To me, wasn't win or lose, because without them, what would I be? Shout out to my man BTP in the house, Kennels. Appreciate the love with the super chat 5-piece fam. But you can't forget, you cannot forget them 4-time winners. I know a few of them that, you know, that they can try to branch out. Word get around. You know, you can't say the money. No, the money kept them becoming grand champions. I mean, they did win a bunch of money, and you had a bunch of following. I do understand that. But so do all them other guys. So do all them other guys. They weren't doing belt buckles. I see I'm looking at all these dog books out here. But I don't see the real game bangers. I don't see that in none of y'all books. I mean, I'm looking for the game bangers. Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about guys like Mexican Dan. You know what I'm saying? To me, them was heavy hitters. Again, size them up. Strictly business. They got, you know, the Jersey boys. I mean, there's so many other kennels out here, you know, that really made the game what it was. Y'all was, you know, what would I call it? New Jack. The New Jack era. The New Jack era set it up for the game to be as competitive in those 10 years of the 90s. There was so much going on. It was smoking up to around 87, 88. It was already getting fired up. But no, we start seeing some of the best and the greatest of the game. And we've been through their papers, and we've always constantly talked about formula. And we don't just throw anybody up there. We have seen more champion pedigrees, more grand champion pedigrees on this show. It boils down to my first conversation in the first show. When I said, what are you choosing to be? You have three kinds here: the hunter, the breeder, or both. Gotta have a plan. And I always talked about what I did. I keep telling y'all what I did was really based on what me and my kennel partner was doing. Because I swear on damn near every dog that came through these going hard hands right here came through him. He's had a piece of every dog that we have bought into that yard. No, and to me, he's a Maurice Carver. He's a Maurice Carver. You don't hear his name banging all over the place. But if I'm legendary, it's because he made me one. With the dogs that he put me in my hands, I just was in the right position to be the man to get the job done. We was on that same path. But he was on the path of making things work. Yes, I did breed to a lot of great dogs. But that was a pattern that I picked up from when me and him started, and I started watching him do it. And that's why I did it, because we discussed this. James Pope taught us this, but we discussed it, and this is how we did it.
Super. Shout out to my man Crockett with the 10-piece in the house. He said hit that like button. Subscribe and support the channel. Thank you, Twin, for the chat. Keep it up. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man.
Got another one from my man King Solomon. I see you, fam. Welcome back to the show, fam. Marcus B. I see you, fam. Fat Bill, the legendary. I see you, fam. Alligator only killers. I see you, fam. Pinto. What up? In this car, I see you, fam. I'm just trying to give a shout out to my longtime supporters.
Yeah, so I'm looking at, and I see the pole looking like that, and I look at these dogs. Now we can go and look at all of them's breeding, and the raggedy breeding. I mean, I'm not calling it a raggedy because it's not, but Luther is an Eli dog. Okay, and there was one thing about those dogs that always, I'm trying to tell you, man, that I came in playing with. I've always had rough dogs, but did I have fast lane rough dogs? No. Them Eli dogs wasn't fast lane rough dogs. I'm sorry, not the ones that I started with, because the fast lane one was that head riding judo. See, judo taught me a lesson about what fast lane was. Mikey taught me a lesson about what fast lane was. So I had a chance to look at these North Carolina dogs that were good dogs. All of them won. They did win. But coming back through the yard, we talking about one-time winners getting taken out by judo. Judo taking them all out. Judo fast lane, what did these dogs? I mean, judo lost, yeah, because look how I did him. But once I figured it out, you know what I'm saying? It got figured out real quick because I didn't sit down on him long. But prior to this, I did already seen him wipe out the yard. They were all good dogs. Ratchet never stopped. Damien never stopped. Blood never quit. But they got, you know, if you couldn't do it at home for free, then what the hell you might run into out there? And that's what I always looked at. Nah, you better understand when I say that. I mean, you be getting all mind struck on your dog at home because remember, you got to take a person to be over there. Now, I don't know what your mindset is, what your mind frame is on how you raise your dog, what you did to your dog before your dog. I just know tonight, me and your dog gonna dance. And that's it. So the fact that they over there is, you know, you got to give them that respect. You got to appreciate it. Because to him, he's not standing over there to lose. What fool is going to stand over there knowing they're going to lose? It don't work like that. But they put their best foot forward and take the shots, even at the great ones. I did it. Yeah, I made Tommy Boy a grand champion. You know? And it's one of them, but hey, I understand what I was doing too, because I know what fast lane looked like. I can tell you about some fast lane dogs. You know, and them kind of fast lane dogs, ain't nobody gonna be messing with. And point made, look at the poll. We put down 2 grand champions against 2 4-time winners. And the 2 4-time winners is running a little low. I think a lot of y'all standing up there for Pandy, but y'all ain't giving Jigga no love. You know, y'all never should have been a lot higher. Because, you know, Jigga got 6, and Jigga's just as bad and just as rough as Pandy. And here again, he's in a weight class of dog. Everybody's out there doing it. It just ain't nobody knocking on his door. You got to have somebody. I mean, he murked everybody. So, I mean, come on now. 6%? It didn't take but 4 people to be convinced with 2 of them champions. Them other ones, they grand champions, everybody thought they could do something with them. That's why they won so many. But you got to give a lot of credit to when you ain't got to do but win 4 and you can't even get 1 more for a grand championship. And you open to the world. How many years is Pandy gonna sit on the chain and then somebody wait till she get old to come? No, ain't nobody stupid. She was too good for all that. And the same with Jigga. Come on now. We ain't gonna sit there and wait till you get old for y'all to start barking. Shut up. He was on the time. He was on the time. There wasn't nobody in between in that time to shut up. They had to be retired as 4-time winners. That's why they're not grand champions. That's why I stuck them right there in them 2 slots. We can give all them other dogs some great things because they had somebody brave enough to jump in there. So I'm going to pick over the 2 champions that didn't have nobody who was willing to take the chance.
Shout out to my boy G Red Boy Rascal. He said, Snoop Bulldoggers, hey twin, I'm still waiting for my membership card. LOL, much love to you guys.
Well, who's that at?
G Red Boy Rascal.
Yeah. You need to give me, hey man, you need to give me that return, the return. You know them weights of stamps, you know what I'm saying? That send out, bring back, send out, bring back. Supposed to come and get it too, wasn't it? Glad to see you back, baby. Where you been? Get in touch with me. You got my number. I still ain't got to do. I didn't send his membership twice, and they both times they came back. Mm-hmm.
We have to go to Orlando. We got to go.
Well, he's supposed to come and see me anyway. He's in Orlando. Orlando, baby, come on down to Orlando and let's go play. Hey, but yeah, fellas, that's the funny thing about the game. You know, you won't see Pandy, you see her in a book with a picture, but you know, you don't see Jigga in no book. You know, these is, you know, where's Grand Champion Buster Brown? Why we don't talk about Grand Champion Buster Brown? We talk about Yellow Buck and, you know, they section, and You know, we barely talk about, 357. You know, and dogs like that. You know, super kennels and size them up. And we always say hardcore, Stone City and Evolution. And I don't know what this Chico Lopez guy is, to compare himself to these guys. I'm sorry. Maybe when you catch the boat in them planes over there, you can get that flag. But over here, that there's no flag, son. And he fooled a lot of your guys. And it was only, with some great pedigrees. But, this game been being played like fools at times, ever since I've been in it too. You know what I'm saying? Told you we had the beeline era. No telling who else. We hear the story every day about how Maurice Carver did his papers. You don't really know what the hell you got. But one thing for damn sure. Regardless of what them papers read, it's the dog that made them. Whether they're right or not. That's the key. If it all starts right here with this dog and these fake papers, and we're going to go with these papers and this fake ass papers on this bad ass dog, and we're going to make a bloodline with this shit. And that's what they did. But we don't give enough credit. To me, we don't give enough credit to the people who take the chances and do lose. Because without those people, these dogs would not be great. And ain't nobody I've ever seen stupid enough to just know that they're going to go in there and just throw their money in their dog in there, without no type of chance of winning. That's not how the game goes. So we still got to respect every one of them dogs that made all these great dogs, these multi-winners, because without those opponents, it wouldn't be that. Let's not forget about those great ones that nobody would never let get over. 5, 4. I know for a fact. I named 2 of them for a fact. Pandy and Jigger had no takers. They didn't get a chance to be grand champions. So what do we got to say about them? And this is during the era where everybody was putting champions and grand champions on each other. You know what I'm saying? May came in there swinging like we were swinging. She came in there early, knocking out, going after him, just like they did, going after Tommy Boy. So you already see we had hunters. We was them kind of guys. We was going after great dogs because I know what a fast lane killer looked like. That's just the bottom line. And I was just fortunate to have some. That's what I like. That's the only way you're going to make it to the NBA squad over here. That you're a recruit. You're only a recruit going through. Only a few become the proud. Only a few become the proud. Bad thing about this crowd over here, you do have duties when you make the team, but you earn to be on the squad. Not everybody gonna become that warrior. But the respect and the responsibility of the yard is only based upon the warriors that you develop. Your soldiers is only good as your making. You got a blind eye to a bunch of weak asses, then you don't go out there and get a bunch of people killed. Okay? Come on, guys. Pick up your rifles. Come on, let's go over there and let's get these guys. You're going to go over there and get killed. Too many conflicts to know that that's not how it goes. It's a mess. So even then, when you had soldiers just dying, I ain't one for politics and wars and stuff, but I'm a Marine. And I know, for people that don't know that, when these guys go off, to these wars and stuff like that, it's like your bulldog. I relate to that shit. 'Cause I respect the fact that, you know, we do have our soldiers that die in war. You know, and so easily forgotten. Only ones to remember is their own little circle or their family. But on the big picture, you know, you hear more people saying, you know, thank you for your service. I hear a lot of that from people, you know. But I remember coming up, you know, and even in Vietnam when they was damn near spitting on soldiers coming home. You know, it ain't our fault that we was over there fighting. The government put us over there. But it's like the responsibility of, you know, we just pits. You know, we're just like we got handlers too. We're conditioned to fight. They don't understand that mentality on you know, in a dog that was bred with the same mentality. You know what I'm saying? Those great dogs are great examples of warriors. If you just ain't never seen one, to me, I had the opportunity not only to see greatness, but to hold it in my arms, be able to scratch it and all that. So I know what it looked like and feel like. You know, I was the one who was looking the whole time. I'm picking up books and seeing y'all talk about James Edwards and Atlas and all them. And, you know, I be thinking, man, dang, man, I'm sitting down there hanging out with these dudes and they in books. They in books. You know, that's what I used to think about. I mean, I'm older now, and in the fun time that I had, and I keep looking at all these champions, and we keep going over this stuff over and over, and the pedigrees and how these dudes is doing it, and it's like, man, y'all should always be able to pick up these videos and go back down to them things, and if you can't figure that shit out by now, you should be able to maintain your yard if you was to go in the secret mode, 007 mode. You should be able to figure this out. Because we done played in all the pedigree. I done showed y'all 4 great dogs. Y'all voted like hell for the grand champions, but you didn't give enough love to them 4-time winners. You don't see 4-time winner up there, but those 2 champions was 4-time winners that couldn't make grand champion because they couldn't get takers. And they're not the only one. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody was pretty well convinced after May. You know, she had her unfortunate, you know, but she died during the winter. But the thing is with her was, hey, look, one thing about it, she was out there and there was nobody trying to nab at her. You know, she could have been a grand champion before she finally had caught her demise. He ran through him, and she was running through him quick. So that's the thing about them dogs that we're talking about on that poll. You know, think about them 2 champions. Them 2 champions couldn't make grand champion because they couldn't get nobody to fade. Now to fade, what you gonna do? You know, so I respect all those ones that had the heart in the fade that made double grand champion Tornado. You know what I'm saying? In the fade that it took for Duke to beat that 9-time winner, Robert T. See? It took Duke to fade Robert T. It stopped Robert T from becoming a double grand champion like Tornado. It takes spades to do that. It takes spades to make Queen of Heart the great dog that she is. But those who couldn't get that fade, and those that we know was killing shit, and you wasn't lasting long, and the only reason you ain't great as those dogs, because then nobody didn't want to deal with you. Got 2 of them on the poll. 2 of them on the poll. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I had to put them up there a little bit higher than my 10-time winner, because my 10-time winner, at least they got some fade. You know, you got to be a cold-ass dog. You got to be a badass dog that don't nobody want to get no fade.
Shout out to my man Nevin R. Austin for the super chat. 10-piece. Appreciate the little bell. He said Uncle Willie OSDM. I don't know what that means, my fam, but I definitely appreciate the love.
Yeah, man. So that's a good thought, y'all. I want y'all to think about. And then because they stopped them at 4-time winners, they just couldn't get their grand championship, let alone, you know what I'm saying, talking about even thinking about becoming a 6-time, 7-time, 8-time winner. They couldn't get a fade for getting number 5. That says a lot about those dogs. And yes, those dogs was murderers. They would blow through you. Yeah, they was running through shit. Like there wasn't nothing. Yeah. I mean, Tyrone was a killer. But see, when I say Jigga was a killer, I can't compare the two, because Jigga he went through his shit, even though Tyrone did too. And I can name a couple dogs. You got Charlie, I know a couple dogs. No, I can even speak on my own shit. You know, I'm trying to tell you. I know what they look like. I know what they look like. When you got them dogs out there on the field, on the front line, everybody's gonna get out the way. They're gonna just walk on through, let them walk on through. And that's why, you know, they're still great dogs, but they're not as great as the other dogs because they didn't get the competition. And the only way these other great dogs was getting the competition because there was people out there who thought they could beat them. And I mean, that says a lot compared to the 2 champions that didn't nobody want to deal with after they crushed everything up to 4. I mean, I just hope y'all understand that.
That's what you want.
That's what you want on your yard. I want to go in there and make my point clear. I swear. Now, believe me, I wonder if I could have kept Rat on point and just kept her running on out there, like, you know, because she was a May, she was a Pandy. Straight murder. If I had stayed in the game a little longer, I'd have showed you another one with the shit. You know, how many people would have really tried to go into these dogs and really think they could whoop them? I mean, after 4, I can understand why they didn't get number 5. Because all the support was on their side. You know, sometimes that money does make a lot when you got half the community, half the nation betting with you. I mean, god damn. I don't think it was too many people in the country who wasn't going to bet on Pandy. You might as well open up a bet box when you heard Pandy going down. That's free money. Who didn't know that? Jigga going down. Who didn't know that? No, I'm pretty sure they was convinced by number 4. Shady Lady, she got a chance to get her 5 off. And look how short her time was. But let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Keep it real. She might not have made 5 if she did a bypass to whoever was with her on number 5 and stopped by Pepper before Queen did. We might have seen a better match. You heard me say that before. I think Shady Lady and Pepper would have been a great match. And yes, I believe Queens would have still killed both of them. Yes. She was the real bullshit there. She had that get up in her and get him, but she wasn't bad as Pandy. She wasn't bad as Pandy, and I'm telling you, because still, you know, they still came after the Queen. So I had to give it to Pandy, and I had to give it to Jigga. You know, to me, them is the ones, because they stopped the buck right there. And they were competitive dogs, but they stopped the bus. There was no more moss. Did nobody want to go into those dogs, and they wasn't preferred forgetting about them. You know what I mean? You hear me talk about Pandy so much, because I ain't gonna never let the world forget about the baddest bitch on the planet. Y'all can say all that other shit, but the baddest bitch on the planet, it was definitely Champion Pandy. I'm talking about a buzzsaw. I mean, don't even think about it. You know, can I say that I had dogs like that? If I did, I believe I did, but they didn't never get the chance to do what she did. So all I can say is I hope they could have finished like she did, because she is the example setter. I can't put my dogs on her level, and I'm telling them I think my dogs could have been her. No, I ain't no thinking shit. I ain't one of them. If they was just as good as Pandy, they've been standing in that same slot with her. She deserves that slot, because that's how it was and that's how it is. I can say I had some rough ass, badass shit, but I didn't get the chance to do what she did. You know what I mean? The opportunity to you open to the world, don't nobody want you. We got a lot of champions out there her weight. We got Dog of the Year. Dog of the Year. Grand Champion 9 Millie. Great dog too. Great dog. But she's the grand champion and Pandy ain't. Because 9 Millie had competitiveness. Somebody was out there thinking they could get her. That's the only way she could have got it. Pandy didn't get like that. So we always got to look out for those kind of questions too, y'all. Give that respect to those two. Hey, Mike. Let's see, y'all. What we talking about today? I'm telling you. We be talking about the importance of rough dogs and, you know, putting the camp thing together. Hold on. Okay. We were talking about like again on breeders like Pandy and these great dogs that we did bring up. You know, if we look at their pedigrees, they're gonna be great bred dogs. I mean, maybe a lot of y'all don't know that I'm gonna pull up my pick. You know, just to give y'all a little insight, and we just, you know, I like planning there, because we is always talking about you know, the formula. That's number 2 right there. We're all talking about the formula. Yeah, I'm going after the champions first. Pandy. That's champion Pandy, 4-time winner. Talking about the best dog next to Queen. Man, let me tell you. Queen was an 8-time winner. Pandy was a 4-time winner. I'm sorry. Pandy did not get retired for lack of they didn't want to do it no more. She got retired for not getting nobody to. But look how she's bred. You see how she's bred? See all that Cherokee Chief, Eli, Patrick, Bolio. Come on now, y'all. Ain't it funny that all the great dogs we talk about got these kind of pedigrees? We don't have to even know the names. Just look at the colors. That's what makes it easy when you got the colors right. You ain't got to look hard at the names. You just know all that blue is real. And you know these dogs got wings behind them. It's not being confused. So make a good dog. That's Champion Pan. Champion Pan, that was my choice. She was my number one dog. Now, my number two dog, I would have to say Luther over Jigger because, you know, I'm a little biased with the homeboy shit, okay? Jigger, I love you, dog, but, you know, Luther was he went on a spree. Now, Jigger probably could have did too if they had gave him the food to eat with. See, there's a difference when you murking everything. Okay, Jacob murked everything, but then Luther did too. You know, he even got a little longer stretch. And he's still grand champion, Luther, but he got a little longer stretch too. You know, he had a back-to-back. He got a back-to-back. No? Luther had like a 6-timer? Down near 7? Merged. But those are great dogs, right? So, yeah, it was quick too. Yeah, it was quick too. So you got dogs like that you got to, you know, then him, you know, Luther being from Ohio, you already know I'm gonna stand up for the Legion of Doom. You know that, not being biased on that dog alone, but, you know, again, without Jigger ever getting some competition to be able to continue on like Luther, and then we had to have somebody standing over there. He was in the same situation as Pandy. So you got two badass killers that was forced to accept being 4-time winners. But the only reason I'm taking Luther over Jigger is the fact that, you know, that's my homeboy up there. I could put him on the same pedestal and share together because I love them both. But I think, you know, it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that Luther was the grand champion, Jigger wasn't. I think Luther's killing spree, you know, even though Jigger did everybody, you know what I'm saying, it still takes a lot to kill at least 7 your opponents. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, ain't nobody got to scratch nothing. Bring him in, Jimmy, it's over. You know, that's saying a lot. So, you know, then I got number 3, Jigger. He would be my number 3 pick. Then my number 4 would be Shady Lady. And I don't take nothing away from Shady Lady. I just don't think Shady Lady was running into the competition that was sitting up there waiting for her ass up north. That's all. You know, Ricky, smart man. You know, and he don't back down, but he's a smart man. And we had some of the greatest matches of all times with Ricky. But he was in a bad position, and Ricky didn't mind grabbing out his champions. Courtney, tell him to send me an email. How did I miss it? Courtney, you gotta send me an email. I don't know how I miss you. I got everybody send me an email and their address, got a card. Oh, G-Rebel Rascal, you come on. I tried. Now, boy, you better put in that chat that you got 2 returns. Don't, you heard me tell you, okay? You keep on bringing it back. Nah. No. His cards keep coming back. Mr. Courtney, we're going to take care of that, sir. Send us the information so we can get your cards out to you. Look, y'all got my email address too. We need to put that email address back up there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? When y'all go flashing in, you know, to send up, y'all. You guys want those cards, y'all know y'all got to get, you know, remember I said, send me the email, you know, get vetted out and we check it out. You know what I mean? We don't do a lot of that on the show, but you know, that's for the historical book of records. One interested in the historical book of records, hit the email and send me some information and we talk about it. Right, there's a lot of guys out there, there's a lot of newcomers that don't even know nothing about the historical book of records. So, you know, I guess we're going to open that back up here and get everybody more intact on that. I'm glad you guys are still looking for them. I know. Mm-hmm.
Brother, we've been dealing with this branding of the Shark Tank. That's why we kind of backed off on speaking up about the historical book of records, because that's part of the situation that's going to be going down with the branding of the Shark Tank. So we'll give y'all more information on that. Look forward to it. Still ain't going to cost you nothing.
You're right here. There you go. Here's my next man. That's that jigger man right there. Look at that dog, y'all. You could put him in a dog show. He don't want it. Best conditioned dog right there. Look at him. Straight killer. Another pandy. You can look at him and just tell. Y'all be having that shit out there barking and looking all thick and pretty and shit, but you'll run into a mug that just don't look it, but it really is it. You know, that's when you know you got a bad one. When you know you got a bad one is when he looked like he a bad motherfucker and he proved he was a bad motherfucker. Don't let the looks fool you. Let's talk about what he did do. All that body there, yeah, he'll murk your ass. Yeah. Look how he bred. I know y'all gonna be hollering, oh, that boy, oh shit, got that twin like that boy. No, twin. I'm just keeping it real with you. All that shit got that Patrick Cross in it, man. Y'all better pick up the steam and fill it in bean. I'm just showing you the formulas of this shit. Yeah, it's just so coincident. Look, and then Queen. Oh, look at it. Y'all gonna be really sick when I pull up the Queen. Y'all gonna be mad. Like, damn, all the boils, twin. Y'all put all boils? For what? You look at and throw Kunta up in there. Okay? Because Kunta wasn't nothing to be played with either, but, you know, it would have been like I said. No, he definitely deserved it, but that shit he got with Wacko, all that did is entice me to want him. I didn't never get him, so I ain't gonna take it away from him. But he was another bad one. No, he was another bad one, but again, you know, gotta give him his props. Kunta was another good one. Why didn't he make grand champion? Because he didn't have Buck Rogers to deal with. We were definitely trying to get him, but it didn't never happen. But I'd have definitely been, he definitely would have had a number 5. Definitely. I think that one would have been the one. Because he was a good one. And Wacko was pretty good too. But you know, you look at Wacko like we look at Chichin now and Nene. You know? They just ran into some real badass dogs. That's all. But without them, you wouldn't know that. It takes that kind of shit to happen for you to get that. You know, it's easy to be on the outside of the box talking all that yakky yak, but man, you ain't nothing compared to being inside that wall, being part of that story. Don't be on the outside thinking your story gonna be better than mine. I'm in the book. In there. I'm the one in here. Your story can never be better than mine. But I'm standing in here telling you about the man across from me, and it sure as hell ain't you. You know what I'm saying, y'all? For real. You know what I mean? You gotta give that credit due. Win or lose, you gotta give them credit, because without it, they would have never had all that, man. Y'all wouldn't be sitting there talking about no double grand champion tornadoes. It didn't take 10 fools to try to beat her. But we'll shut down Pandy at 4. No, I ain't gonna never let y'all forget the greatest dog. Better than the queen to me. And she proved it didn't take her 8 for them to leave her the hell alone. It might have stopped her from becoming a grand champion, but it didn't take her but 4 to prove that she was nothing to be played with. You better not put nothing over there. And they took that heat like a nuclear bomb. Nobody gonna got no money to be just throwing away. Messing with that dog, exactly what you was doing, and the world knew that. All them little tiny bitches running around here in the country during that time. I'm telling you, every one of them people put their dog up. Or at least took them out of her airspace. They scared they might run into it. Everybody whispering, it ain't Pandy, is it? Got 31. As long as it ain't Pandy. As long as it ain't Pandy, yeah, I got one. I'll bring that bitch. If you bring Pandy in there, man, I said, as long as it ain't Pandy, don't play with me. You know, make that a stipulation. Yeah, we can do our 31, but if it's Pandy, I ain't playing with you. Don't bring that bitch over here. You just ain't gonna take my shit. I don't want to do it. I ain't doing it. As long as you can bring anything else you want, but don't bring that damn Pandy. I'm pretty sure a lot of guys were saying that. Hey man, I got 31 female. I got one too. It ain't Pandy, is it? No, it ain't Pandy. Cool, let's do this. You know how I'm saying? Dig it the same way. You know, them my top picks. Okay, who's my next one? No. Queen. That is my last pick. I picked her last because I don't think she was good as Pepper. And I don't think she was good as Queen. I think the competition Ricky took her into was good competition, but it wasn't that up north competition. Not taking nothing away from his shit. You know what I'm saying? But she ran into the same demise like Pepper. Knowing the way Shady Lady fought and the way we saw, you know, Pepper. Yeah, Tornado. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was Tornado and Lady Stone. No, they wasn't. Shady Lady, she could have. You know, she could have went into Queen. They was saying, wait, they should have dipped their ass on and through there. You know, it was one of them. Yeah, she was. They knew what they had. Abraham, they was doing her. They didn't care. As long as you got somebody wanting to get on the other side of that wall, and nobody gonna stop you. We gonna be standing right over there with Queen. You know, they probably could have made her a 10-time winner too. After 8, some people just don't have the money. The gathering's too big. There's my number 3. So number 1, Pandy. Number 2 was Luther. Number 3 was Jigga. Number 4 is Queen. And I know that's bad for y'all. But and then I know y'all, lucky Tornado ain't up there. Y'all really be mad at me. You don't understand. These dogs they won so many shows because they had people trying to beat them. Good as Queen was, she still was an 8-time winner. Y'all act like that don't mean nothing to y'all because y'all must don't get the full impact of like I get. Another breed. And look at that Patrick all up in there. Double boomerang. Look at all that. Yeah, Shady didn't want. They went no. They knew. They just lost with champion Lou. Queen. This is before Abraham sent got her. Lou, she wasn't no joke either. She was a champion beater. Man, Queen topped that bitch out like she did Pepper. First, he topped up Lou, so you know Abraham money and them was good by the time they got to Pepper. You know, they knew something everybody else in the house didn't know. We didn't know who that little red, white little bitch was. Shit. All like that right there, boy. She is nothing to be played with. Right there. You see that one, right? I done forgot about my boy Luther. No, I was saving Luther for last. Yeah, I was saving Luther for last. Because he's still a number 2 pick. Right, Mike? Candy, Luther, then Jigger. Right, I threw the Queen up there. I sure did, and it should have been Shady Lady. Thank you, bro. I'm glad. Good. Yeah, Queen ain't supposed to be on the list. Thank you. Okay, they got him on here, 7-time winner. Y'all can look at his breed, and they ain't got this. And what can you say? You don't see nothing but Stoppanato and Eli in there. We talking about the old Boudreaux stuff. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. That's Grand Champion Luther right there. And it's the early part of that shit. You know what I mean? So you best believe it's biting. One thing about it, it was biting. Looking for a formula. For some odd reason, when you look at a Boudreaux formula, do you see much? No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom. That's this black girl. Yeah, y'all see that? And he had a little May brother who was bad as hell. You know what I'm saying? Don't know what Duke really did come off that shit. You already heard the story about Grand Champion Duke, but you know it's the fact that these boys had a bad dog. That's Grand Champion Luther there. You see it? We don't see a whole bunch of color there, but I can guarantee y'all the names is familiar. The bloodline is very familiar. You still see a damn formula there. Don't got to be colored up. You can see it in black that it's got a formula. Somebody had a good result. Two killers. Dolomite and Luther. All right, now I gotta go get Shady Lady, y'all. I'm sorry. But these is good. I mean, look, y'all. Again, we still talking about breedings, because we're still talking about great dogs. You look at these dog pedigrees. What do you see? Great pets. You can read and understand the pet. Grand Champion Shady Lady. But that Eli shit again, what I tell y'all? What I tell y'all gonna see? What color them colors? You know what I'm saying, man? I don't know what they be thinking. I've been trying to tell them, you're going to see Eli, you're going to see that bullshit, but you're going to see Patrick, you're going to see these same old dogs. And look at the formula of her. I should have took the same old, this shit right here and ran into that bullshit and got murked. Back then, that bullshit had some for this black shit right here. All right? They was killing up shit, but they was killing that down south shit. They come up north, we had different kind of killers. And Queen, you had to be a special kind of killer to do it in the south and then come up north and do it up north too. So you got to understand. And then we talking about Pandy, that's the same combination of the bloodline. Both dogs had something very in common, like Luther and Shady Lady. Look at their concept in their breedings, right? Killers. You know, pay attention to the breedings and how these dogs, you remember, these was fast lane. When I say fast lane, I'm talking about fast lane to the ultimate. Ultra lean smashers. You don't come in here with that mouth talking like you're going to be in here trying to do something with them. Because you would have got your shit blew through too. For educational purposes. Just letting you know. You see the pedigree. Grand Champion Shady Lady. 5 wins, 37 minutes at the most. She running around there looking like, acting like Luther. But you see what you all are doing it. We can go in and play with a couple of these bloodlines and a couple of these dogs, guys. We done did too many shows on this. But you see what it is. It's always them same particular dogs. You know, you can see it in the dark or you can see it in color. Bred right doesn't matter. No, we didn't show you both ways. And some of the greatest killers of all times. Some of the baddest ones, you know, I could still add some. You know, because Queen didn't make a show. May didn't make the show. You know what I mean? Those are particular dogs right there. It's not on there. Right. Oh yeah, it was just adding to the list. You know, he gave the right numbers because it made the point that I was pointing out. We knew everybody was gonna jump on the Grand Champion because of Grand Champions. And then you know Luther, we just got done talking about Luther being a killer, right? So, you know, I don't understand why everybody's voting on Luther, but at first everybody was voting on Shady Lady. You can't be tested out here killing shit when you got Queen out here killing shit too. You need to go check your hand with your 37 minutes and go put your ass over here with this damn Queen. You know, but then you know Ricky ain't gonna let you just jump in his yard and clean out his 2 best bitches either. Lee and already lost Lou. But it was a wise thing that he didn't. He took his shot, he gave her respect and left her alone. But the point is, you still had 3 other people after she made Grand Champion want to come after her and got faded. You know, you just can't say that about Jigga and Pandy, and I'm going with Jigga and Pandy. To me, that's what you call some badass shit when nobody want their ass. They ain't got to win 6, 7, or 8. They got stopped at 4. Shit, well, excuse me. I'm gonna still keep telling y'all that. I ain't got to win 10. But ain't nobody foolish enough to give me 5. Which one woulda? You know, that's something to say. That's something to say. I couldn't have never made a 10-time winner when I ain't got nobody to fade me. Evidently, they didn't think she was all that because they kept fading her. They wouldn't fade me that way. When nobody acting like they could whoop me to fade me. That's how I'd be talking if I was Jigga and Pandy. I wish I, what? Y'all talk about that 10-time winner. Let's talk about that 4-time winner that didn't even get no choice but the entire OTW. You know what I'm saying? Open to the world. When in retirement, open to the world. No, man, you better give her props. That's number one. Mata. I'm giving both of them 4-time winners over them 2 grand champions. Not taking nothing away from them 2 grand champions. Just the fact that them 4-time winners couldn't get faded to be just as great as those other dogs. That just kind of gives you an idea of how cold they were. Give me the one where you want to quit at 4. That tell you what kind of dog that was. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, big as this fraternity is, big as this world is. This is during the time things was popping. No. And there's other ones out there too, guys. Not every, you know, they come far and few. But I'm telling you, you know, to see it, you have to believe it. There's dogs out there. There's dogs out there. I mean, to me, my greatest opportunity was to be able to come back and have a dog like Brat to make up for what her mama did. You know what I mean? And Brat was crazier than her mama. It's just that I wish her mama was crazy as hell like Brat. You know, or I'd have been sharing the dog books with y'all. Now I look at all these dog books and I see all the good old guys, but you notice you don't see enough of the hood, do y'all? The hood have more champions than a lot of you guys in these books. Do I got to remind you people? Y'all better start going back down there into the hood and start snatching them out, or before you make me a representative of the hood and come up with my own little book and make it nothing but the hood dogs. And y'all guys will be surprised coming out our hood. You got to remember Zubo out our neighborhood, Zebo out our neighborhood, our numbers out our hood. We are a competitive state. You know, I can go through there and just bring up a lot of great dogs just coming out of Ohio. You know, but I'm going to be fair about it. I'm going straight hood. Guys was able to get out there on your farms like I did. Hey, I still come off the block. You know, my mentality was built off the block. A lot of other young dog men understand what I'm saying. You know, there's too many books out here with not enough of us in it. The hell going on here? Where's strictly business at? You know what I mean? We you know, where these guys at? You know, why ain't the Masons in a book yet? You know, y'all need some pictures? Tell me what y'all need. Y'all need some stories? Why Bakari ain't in a book yet? Why Rasta Man ain't in nobody's book? I see a picture of him holding a dog, but where his stories at? Yeah, it's still Talk Shit Tuesday. Oh, we'll talk some shit. We talking about great dogs. We need to be talking about these great dogs, man, while all this history is slowly drifting off. Not gonna let me creep out there through the back door unspoken. I'm gonna find some books to put us in. There ain't enough books and there ain't enough stories. You know? And we need to do something about that. It's not a color thing, but y'all looking at these books. I mean, for real. I don't see none of those great dog men in these books. And these were the hot boys. I mean, how can you talk about Mayday and not talk about the guys who made Mayday famous, his sons and daughters? You should have a whole damn couple chapters on just Mayday, then all his offsprings that came down through there and did what Jeep didn't do, whether y'all like it or not. Those was hood dogs. Tell their stories. Tell them how they got moved around in the world, become the dogs they were and the dogs that they beat. I'm talking about great kennels they beat. You know, a couple of them losses out there on some great dogs coming out of the hood. A lot of great dogs. Queen of Heart, care how you look at it, she was in the hood. Grand Champion Joy, a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? These is hoodies. Brat, hood. Going Hard Dogs, hood. You know, but you ain't come catch, you know, look, Ross the Man, straight hood. McCarty, straight out of the hood. But we ain't in no books. We need a book. We need pictures. We need stories. We need to make sure that our stuff is continued in history too. No, and that's the truth. I mean, you got too many stories that's not being told. Before this game disappears, I'm gonna make sure that the time capsule will be found on this channel. You know, and I'm gonna encourage all you dog men, second to none, where you at? Noonie, I heard you over there, man, on that show, man. Make yourself known to your homeboy. You know what's up. You know, I don't know if Big Leonard's still around. I would like to talk to him. He was a major factor, you know what I mean? Old school dog, man. Are these guys that in no books? Why I ain't seeing no street stripper here in no book? I mean, where's these guys at? True Colors ain't even in a book. Diamond Magazine, we ain't even in a book. You know what I'm saying? And that's keeping it real. You know, these are old, great dog men with great pedigrees. We've done these pedigrees over and over. We always talking about the formula. But let's get down to the insight of you know, remember, this is the past. So I'm gonna get down in there. Man, these are guys who has represented the true meaning. And when I say, you know, I was a part of something, man, and had a chance to see it as an eyewitness and on how we literally came in and changed the flow of the American game dog. I mean, to me, y'all talk like y'all dogs is better than these dogs of yesteryears, and y'all talking like the side of y'all neck. Ain't enough of them. Ain't enough of it. So, you know, and then we talking about something that's illegal as hell now. So I don't want nobody jumping on on the chat room saying this and saying that when you shouldn't be saying nothing. So let me continue in the past and let me say what I'm going to say. Not putting your shit down. There's just not enough activity and competition as it was back then to make us because of the you know, it's so illegal. You know, we're talking about something of the past. And I'm just telling you, back in that past time, there's a lot of great dogs. As the dogs evolved, it sure wouldn't have run into some of the dogs that we had now, back then. And that's just keeping it real. These dogs got rougher. The matches got harder. And it was very sudden that you could find a killer come through there and just start working on everything. Everything else you got to work for. And I'm talking about fast lane workers like this. It's better be like this. I'm coming there talking about he got good skills. He's strong. He gained. Okay, then as long as you're getting on the other side and you got two people in there, then guess what? Salute to you. Because can't nobody on the outside mean more than you two. And that's how I see it. We're putting too much emphasis on what's going on outside and not enough emphasis on what happens inside. And that's the whole nucleus of this shit. When you start taking that nucleus out, look at the outside. What's the outside consist of? Bystanders. People just are looking. Nobody involved. Predicting. Wishing. Acting like they know. And all they doing, you take the nucleus out, what are they standing around looking at? Nothing. Nothing. You take the nucleus out of that and they ain't standing around looking at nothing, but guess what? They'll still be sitting up in there talking. You gotta put a dog in there and that outside gonna still be out there talking like they got the world on their shoulders when it comes to these damn dogs and they know what the hell they talking about. But don't none of that shit mean nothing if you ain't standing in the middle. Two competitors and two warriors. You know? Now, I say anything when it comes to these dogs and their greatness. Some dogs may have been great champions, but running to the right dog could have been a terrible champion, you know? Some of these dogs might have had the opportunity and didn't get the chance to meet the greatest, but it could have been the greatest. I want to give a big shout out for the super chat from my man, Boss Down with the big Twinkie in the house. He says, shout out all the content creators, y'all the true MVPs. Oh man, thank you, B. Okay, I like that, man. Appreciate the love, boss. Let them know, baby boy. We're going to keep it to them. We're going to give it to them. You know what's up. Because without it, everything else is a lie. I don't think, you know, I just don't believe that they have gotten in depth. You know, I've had one in my arms. There's so many guys that know what that feeling is. Man, do you know what it feels like to hold a champion in your arms, let alone the one that you did? And Lord knows he ain't one that you went out and bought, but one you didn't went out and bred, and he's yours. And then to be able to take and get out there on the farm, y'all seen my crib, y'all seen my yard. Man, I took two bitches, man, and little Mikey and Judo and all them little one-time winners, them dudes built going hard Kennels. You know? Because I wanted to be like Nate and Joe. I mean, Nasty and Mr. T and Mau and Triple M and my boys up in the B. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all y'all. I wanted to be like them. Every one of these guys got champions and grand champions. There's so many of them, you already know I'm talking about them. But there was just so many of them. I wanted to feel that because I was the one out there on the outside learning and watching. Then got a chance to come down and see Stone City on my yard, Hardcore to the yard, Black Ice to my yard. You go, come on now. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Never really feeling it like I feel it now. You know, because of my interruption. But, you know, I miss it and savor it now because you would have thought back then that it could be like that forever. But through all the trouble, we're going to be gamers or dogs. As long as we gamers or dogs, they can never stop us. That's what I used to feel. You know what I'm saying? And there was not too much of the internet. The best you could get was pads online. We really didn't have no place to go and literally start, you know, talking about dogs to the point that dudes down to talk about dog fighting on Facebook. You know, that you know, to me, that was like, you know, we wasn't doing that. You know, we used to have websites up. We didn't do that's it. Have our little pedigrees on our websites. You know, no major thing there. This Facebook, this internet shit, and the conversations and the things that's going on, they didn't force them to put their hands on us. But if I'm out here feeding more than 10 dogs on my yard, I have wasted 3 years on my yard of starting from the beginning. And I'm at that 3-year mark. And I got 10 dogs on my yard that I'm feeding. Tell you something. I ain't talking about the now. I'm tell you about the then. I don't know about y'all. But ain't no damn way I'm going 4 years into the game and ain't got a dog in my yard as a one-time winner. And I'm talking about I'm breeding dogs. I don't give a damn. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Because I'm not a breeder. And why the hell am I feeding all these dogs? You know what I'm saying? And I still can't understand, how you can disrespect 2 men to play in the box and give more credibility to the person that's standing on the outside the box. This just does not fit into my references when I start talking to you guys out there and trying to look into the viewers and just picture me blending into your yards, me twin, just blending into your TV screens, looking at your yard. Man, what the shit, man? Man, come here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because what is the choice, let alone the chance that you are taking? And for what? Tell me it ain't because of a pedigree. Tell me y'all ain't doing this shit to our line of dogs, man, because of these damn pedigrees. Tell me it's supposed to still be bigger than that. Tell me that it's supposed to be bigger than that. $2,000 and $3,000 puppies. All these pretty doggies on the Facebook, and I'm thinking, oh, they're so cute. They need to be a store. But they sure as hell don't need to be on Facebook. I'm sorry. I mean, they sit there and they take the dogs. You see the dogs on the dog show, right? You see how the dogs be scratching at each other and shit, right? Well, the jury found me guilty of that shit, y'all. You know what the hell you talking about? I got found guilty. That's called baiting. But I'm sitting here watching it on YouTube at a dog show with 2 pit bulls. Cop, the whole damn park was doing it. Every damn dog in the park trying to get each other. But you got me on video doing it to a dog that ain't trying to go. And I get convicted. The only dog bite charge I get is baiting. That shit right there that y'all see right there. Not no rabbit, not on no treadmill, but doing the very same shit that y'all seeing right there. On them, where them dogs be in there and they be trying to show their dog off and them dogs crashing each other. The state of Florida would call that baiting. Believe it or not. They found me guilty of it, regardless of what you want to say. Now, y'all telling me I wasn't guilty of y'all, what y'all doing? Then y'all need to start sending y'all letters over here to this Hillsborough County. Because if that's not baiting, then what the hell was that I was doing that I got found guilty of by a jury? Come back to court. That's what the jury said. The jury felt that's baiting. So if I showed the jury that, I might have got away with it, because you're going to tell me that what they doing, that whole big ass field of people out there, ain't nobody arresting them? But just tell me that's not all we got left. I can see all that on the internet, and that's probably the safest place for it to be for those guys that know that this shit is illegal and it's not, smart to be out here doing. But in this part of the world, it's been like that for before me anyway. So let's not start talking about that shit now. I just saying stop showing that shit out here now. I didn't say let's stop talking about it. Let's just stop talking about it out here. We didn't have the internet when we was doing it back then, so we need to stop acting like we need the internet now. And it's not the fact that we're trying to do anything illegal. I just think if you want to raise your daughters and get the proper understanding and teachings to what the most important part of the game is, and that's for those who really understand what I'm saying, then y'all need to understand. Doing it on the internet ain't it. Live by the disclaimer. Stop trying to prove yourselves out here unless you ain't doing nothing. Every time I see somebody out here trying to do something, say something crazy, I say right off the bat, he fake, he phony, and then be ready to call me out. There ain't no need to be calling me out because, bro, I already got a name. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say. Call me out on the internet, and they're gonna be knocking on your door. I'm gonna act like I don't even know who you are. Talking that stupid shit to me. I said you didn't have shit because you talking shit, so what? You know, out here, I'm gonna give you all that. But you're gonna get in trouble. Sooner or later. Everybody get out here and do that stupid shit that I'm saying out here, you're gonna get in trouble. Y'all really think it's cute to sit there and put on Facebook, y'all puppies out here, you know, playing rough. I mean, and y'all videotape. Like it's cute. And posting it. It's like you're encouraging it by putting it on film to show people. And that's against the law. What am I doing wrong? I'm just taking pictures of my puppies, right? And you know, and it should be kept in the privacy of your own home. Like all this shit that you really supposed to be keeping in the privacy of your own home. I mean, even if you ain't doing nothing, you shouldn't be doing that. Come on, guys. Let's enjoy the history, man. And let's learn by the history. You can't take none of the history with you, then leave it back there in the history, but at least enjoy it. You know, I don't know the future. I guess I'm going to start bringing up the historical book of records. You know, again, I mean, it hasn't gone nowhere. It just, I told you guys back then, if the guys who were interested knew how to get up with me, you would get up with me. And this is for all you new viewers. Historical sporting dog, historical book of records is not something that you will catch on this show because we don't do anything on the show pertaining to anything that I had no business on the show. All it is a record keeping book, like the registry book, except it's a record keeping book. You're taking all the historical shows and we're going to put it into one big ass book. And it's going to carry the whole history of the dog game. It's going to be down near a stacker. But it's going to be a sporting dog historical book. And I don't want nobody stealing our ideas. It's not going to be a journal and all that. But it's going to be some type of publication that won't be discussed on the internet because I don't want everybody on the internet knowing that this book is not being used for illegal purposes, so I don't want them blowing us up like we're going to do something illegal. Unless we talk about it on here and they just go ahead and get the book and find out what it is, you know what I'm saying? And then they can learn more about the book as it grows. But yes, we need a historical book because right now we have a lot of champions that aren't champions. They're just 3-time winners because there's no sanctioning body. And as long as you self-proclaiming that, you're really nothing but a 3-time winner. Nothing wrong with being a 3-time winner. There's nothing wrong with putting a champion under your dog's name for being a 3-time winner. You know, for whether it's legal or illegal or whatever the hell he's doing, these members, everybody has a right to do that. It's only for entertainment anyway. So based on that, unless they catch you doing it, everybody gonna have a champion if you want one. 2-time, 1-time, don't matter. You know, what do it mean? It means I'm a 1-time winner. Winner in what? None of your damn business. Figure it out. Maybe for the purpose of entertainment. That's what it is. That's simple. Then don't say nothing else because you ain't got no business saying that much. The people want to know, why is your dog a 1-time winner? Because he is. See, tomorrow you're going to be a champion. You know, you got to play it like that. If you're going to be posting this shit out here and want to discuss it out here, then you better be able to play it out here like that. Live within the disclaimer. Historical purposes and for the use of entertainment, period. If you don't want to get cussed out around here with me stepping outside that disclaimer, putting everybody at risk or anybody at risk, because that's the quickest way of getting cussed out around me. Because the job of the day is for us to save and preserve the best qualities of these dogs. And I think we're losing sight on what that quality and standard is. You know, it's enjoyable to watch on TV, but I think the history reflects the best of what we have and what we was eating back then. It gives me a lot more respect to myself and you know, a pat on my own back, you know, from the work and the things that I've seen that was carried on off of that. And the connections and the life that I lived in that is, you know, I lived in a fairy tale. I need to have a book. I need to go find all these people before they're all gone. And get as many of them as I can, because it's all of them got a great story. And we don't have enough of us in these damn books. So that's going to be one of the first projects that I'm going to come up with when it comes to the Historical Book of Records, and that's going to be one of our better issues.
That's why we need your donations.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, we definitely
support the channel.
Gotta support the channel, guys. You know, we don't work much, and you know, where am I going to get this information? Y'all already still got me sitting in the office, but you know, I'm doing what I can. And I'm showing you what I'm doing. And yeah, you got guys out there on the back street hollering at me, and I hear y'all. It's even funny sometimes, but y'all see, you just letting them know there is something going on. It ain't illegal, but there's something going on that ain't being said. So, I mean, listeners is paying attention. I think the email's on the bottom of that there. And if it ain't, it's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Don't forget that. Going Hard Reloaded. We'll start putting it in the bottom of our, not the ticker, where you be writing the show, the day of the show and all that good stuff. Start putting it down there. You don't start putting it in the description. And, you know, you're in the back street. A lot of you guys even got my phone number. You know, there is a hotline to the GH.CH. So, you know, you can start from there. No, I just don't like, you know, the onslaught, you know, everybody calling. That's why I always say start with the Gmail and then work your way in. Give me a chance to feel who's calling me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to never say anything that's going to incriminate anybody, because I ain't doing nothing. I hope when you call me, you ain't doing nothing. We keep it that way. You know how it go. Until we know we touch hands, you know, that's all we know. And that's how it should be for all y'all. You know what I'm saying? They don't never bring that part up in court. They throw the foul shit in there. They don't tell y'all they do that foul shit. They just tell y'all what you did. You gotta be careful of all that. You know, I never got myself put in no trap, and I ain't gonna start letting myself get put in no trap. And I'm trying to make sure that you guys don't get put in no trap. And we're gonna enjoy these games because this was our history. But all y'all agree, man, come on, we need some help. You know, you talking about the work we putting into the show. It's not really It's based on the growth of what y'all created here. You know what I'm saying? We do have a pretty good following. You know, every person in that room makes a difference here. You know, it doesn't show in the funding. We ain't like 7, 8, and 9 of them guys yet, but one thing about it, over 300-something thousand views in 13 months. Even YouTube says that's a lot for this content channel type of channel. A lot of them guys been out there for years on top of years and have made themselves established in the game, and they still ain't running it because maybe they ain't the top of the line like we were. Not taking nothing away from them guys, but we was in the New Jack, and I'm telling you, I know everybody was in the New Jack. Letting y'all know the New Jack, we can sit down there and play with that one day, since we play with everybody else's shit. Let me go in there and pull up the New Jacks, or what I call the New Jacks, the real true colors, and there's just so many of them. And I'm talking about their dogs. So many champions in that shit, y'all. We could be here. We could do a whole 4 days, y'all, the New Jack here. You know, I don't even have all the journals, but I'm going to make damn sure I'm going to get them all. You know, and it's going to all become a part of that record, so everybody will know there's going to always be a book out there. It's going to have every show in a database of everything that was in the past on one big database. The matches, the champions, the whole thing. And with everybody supporting the channel, I'll be able to pay people to sit there and make sure that that book is bought up. The memberships and the thing to help run that magazine or that book for y'all to have, man, every year being updated and posted out there, man. Y'all will see what I'm talking about. But it's only an ideal that needs support. Well, you're gonna see all that. I just can't wait to see it done and let them see for themselves. Well, here's another thing I want to show y'all, man. You know, it's a Schoolboy's new book. Just got it in the mail. Yeah, that's his new book right there. Yeah. I'll open it up here for a second. I look at you like I got Pegasus hands. Let's see if I can get close enough. I just want to make sure y'all know all this shit that they give me, they sign it. You know? It says, to Mo and Mike, much respect to the twins for your dedication and preservation of the American Pit Bull Terrier. Signed, Richard Garcia, Schoolboy. That's the book right there, fellas. You know, I was fling some pages through there now. I want me to tease y'all a little bit. I tease y'all a little bit. I'm just doing a little bit. Let y'all tease. Yeah. Pages of the shit. It's a nice hardback. Yeah. I mean, he has some nice books. He has some nice dogs. Okay. I mean, nice stories in here. I mean, good stories. Smith and Walton. I mean, it's some nice, good stories. I mean, it's a nice book.
Represent AR Tito.
Yeah, OTK. He representing. He representing now. He representing.
All the West Coast boys out there.
The West Coast boys, yeah, he's doing that good. I'm just saying, we need one. Y'all laugh at that, but I know y'all hear me. We getting these are some nice books in history. History. This is history, but there's history being missed. And I'm seeing it. I'm noticing it. You know? No, go ahead. I'm cool with it. I'm finished. Mm-hmm. I thought I made my point across enough. So you know, talking about importance. The main thing about the breeding is if you ain't calling right, what do you know what's good? I mean, again, y'all have to, I'm not speaking in y'all frame of mind. I'm speaking in mine. This is the inside of my mindset. When I'm looking at these dogs, I'm looking at them like, one, I'm seeing what somebody else is doing anyway. I got a kennel partner who's sitting up there feeding me the juice. And I know how he thinking because me and him thinking the same way. We, like my brother said, we goes at it. But you're gonna see going hard breed the champions and grand champions and all limbs. And they ain't on the yard, we putting them on the yard because we gonna be making them on the yard. And what we gonna get them? We're gonna get them out there. We're gonna take them champions, we're gonna breed them grand champions, and we're gonna see what we can get out of that shit. Because if they can get it, then I'm supposed to get it. And that's exactly what the hell happened. And good thing about being around it and being a part of it, I learned how to use it. Know what to look for. For these dogs to be great, mine got to be just as good as theirs. And I got to be just as good as them. Now I can sit there and say I can hold my shit just like them. I can talk my shit just like them. I done done my shit just like them. No, and it's not like I'm pumping myself up because I ain't got shit to pump myself up about anyway now. If I showed you a going hard dog right now and I showed y'all seriously and y'all ain't been paying attention because we slide them in, yo, you know how we do shit. I done seen a little Michael Myers in here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all done seen an imported bitch in here crossing to some champion revenge shit. Y'all ain't looked at that shit that I put out there and somebody had the nerve where I had to do an Eli show? Then y'all need to go back a couple videos and look at what's out there. If you really think that, then you ain't been watching the videos. You guys been watching the videos, then you know. We don't have dogs. Got dogs. Didn't show you how they bred. You know we on to something and we OGs and we old school and we told you how we breed. We told you what we be looking for. And everything that we have told you, we sitting on. And you will see Eli. And you will see all those great dogs that we continuously tell you. Damn it, 20-some years later, that chemistry and formula does not change. And get the same damn results. You really never know because I won't know. At least the world won't know. You know, and then in case he do become one, you know, you won't never know. You know, because it's not meant for y'all out here. And I can tell you back in my time, oh, he would be used. In my time, oh, it would be a purpose. But the opportunity was just that these are dogs are just gonna be our legacy. That's all. A going hard legacy as we go out the door because I don't have time. You know my clock, so I don't have that kind of time. I still like to experience it. but I can experience it, but on through my memories. And I'm one of the most luckiest dog men in the world, and I really do need to put a book together because there's so much of the dog game that's been missed. There's not enough of the hood because we are the new Jack Air. We did make the game for what it is. They can say what they want, but we had some shit. There's not enough of us out here to brag. But I want to let everybody know it will become part of history. If God willing, and you guys stand behind the channel and stand behind me, we will make it happen. We will get us a book of records, and we'll keep our own damn records. And we'll get our own book of as far as the OGs. You know, a lot of them gone and dead, but I know a few of them got interviews. I'm gonna go grab those things. I'm gonna make us a book. And the ones that are still around, I'm gonna go find them. I would like to get out there and talk to them and make sure that they're gonna be a part of that book, because I don't see them in nobody else's book. And these are dogs that need to be recognized. Dog men and kennels just way greater than I'm seeing in some of these books. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna be on top of that. I mean, I hear West Penn, but I don't see him enough. You know, that was a major player. You know, even he should be in these books out here, but he did run with the hoodies. But he was an old dog man, country dog man. It really he was. West Penn was the dude was a dude. Yeah, Carl Mills is a pretty good dude. But these are Carolina guys. Carolina, Virginia, they always been that way, you know. Yeah, they're fair guys. They're fair. Carolina's a nice place. You know, we have fun up there in the Carolinas. You know, we did. But you know, like I said, you know, fasting is where you take it. I enjoy talking about that shit tonight because it really took me for a second. I mean, I was in that damn world again. You know, I mean, really felt like I was, you know, and I'd be like looking at y'all and be like, man, how can y'all not feel that? You know, you hear so much clacking on the damn chat rooms, and I go back and review the show and see all that, you know, in the chats, and it'd be like, it just, I don't feel that. Have you ever felt a champion between your legs? Any of y'all? I mean, is there any old dog man really just throw me a champion outside of us? Remember, we're talking about history now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about your partner or your old friend. I'm talking about somebody back in our time. You know what I mean? The me time. Because I be wondering, man, how can I ever get the full impact of those dogs, man, if you ain't part of that part? Because that's the nucleus. It's the nucleus. I can honestly say that I got something that's part of the nucleus of the game. You know? And that means a lot. Because you know how you make the nucleus? It's the strongest, most powerful piece to any element, atom, and anything else. It's the strongest, most powerful piece, the main core. You know what that main core consists of in this world of ours, y'all? Do y'all really understand that? And when you're in these chat rooms, giving it to these legends, because they done. They're anti-dog fighters, all that. They done theirs. Just remember, at least they part of the nucleus. You can go in that nucleus and find them. They ain't gotta do shit now. But guess what? I can go in that nucleus and find them. You don't understand what it means to be in there? That's what it feels like. There's not enough respect. I see more clapping like a bunch of damn puppies than this. All the things that I've said, you know, I hope all these videos one day just continue going on and on and on. And people, as it starts going away or it gets bigger, whatever happens, they got this guy right here doing this kind of shit. Talking about the little drop in the water. And the things that I've said to y'all, because I've been part of this. I used to be on the outside and wanted to be so bad to be part of this right here. Well, I can see my name sometimes a lot more with Brat than any other dog. Maybe she was the first champion off of Mayday. But don't be for the going hard Kennels dog. I don't care what y'all say. It probably would have happened, but it probably happened far longer than it did. Because they probably would have been beefing until both of them dogs died. They probably got their shit together and did something. And I ain't trying to brag about it, but because what do I got to brag about? One thing for a fact, you ain't heard nobody, not one person, not one, sit there and rebuke the fact that I was the first one to take a Stone City and a Mayday and put it together. Especially to the point that they seen it for themselves. So that means they had this, not that he just didn't breed it. He showed us what they look like. And out of that litter, after most of them being stolen, I still came out there with a 2-time winner that should have been a great one and a registered mad bitch. And that is one of the first Mayday Stone City breedings. So that this right here. And you know why I mean, I don't need nobody to put me there because I can see myself already there. So I'm trying to explain it to you. You know, ain't nobody need to put you there. You will see it. You will feel it because do you know what it feels like to hold a real certified bona fide great dog? While you out here feeding and picking up shit every day and breeding and hoping. Do you? Are you? Then show us. We need to see a lot more of you. All right, fellas, we at that point in time. You know this is a weekday. You like the content of the show? Thank you. Enjoyed yourself. Special shout out to the people who's donated to the super chat and them super stickers. Give yourself some love. I need to get them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, 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 roses, roses. We need them damn roses. And give yourself some damn roses for showing up on a Tuesday night. Appreciate the love, fellas. What's up, y'all? Yeah, y'all, I got the doctor to go to this week. Oh, I'm gonna be in and out of the doctors a lot. But I'm glad to spend the time I'm spending in here, y'all. I'm enjoying the way Mike putting the shows together. You know, I mean, he's putting a lot of work. You know, we got a lot of things going on, and we're gonna be busting them out here on you guys. And it really has a lot to do with our big contributors. we don't have a lot of them, but we do have, you know, contributors with y'all with your super chats and things like that. You know, it helps. But he wants so much more for this. You know, I don't know what this is offering for us to get out of it, but you know, he sees my heart is in it, and it's like, you know, he trying to ride this thing on a wave, like, you know. So I'm just riding with him. You know, all I gotta do is say thank you for, you know, the work that he put in. You know, I do my little bits, but you know, it's a different world when I'm off this show. So, you know, hopefully y'all see our fruits. You know, y'all appreciate it more, bring more people in, and you get a chance to get on this bandwagon together, man, and make it so much bigger, because it tends to get so much bigger. Right now, we just bullshitting, y'all. And I'm telling y'all to your face, y'all bullshitting. We need to be chinking this mug up. We need to be cranking it up. Y'all need to be getting more people up in here in the channel so we can get to hearing the same messages and do the same thing. Come on. Yeah. Hey, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. As we was trying to say, you know, man, thanks for letting me open up the show today, man. See, he giving me more camera time, y'all. Yeah, he gave me a chance to give some more camera time, so, you know, and I appreciate everybody who actually comes out to the show. You're right, I do put some work into this bad boy. Yep, behind the scenes, you know, there's a lot of things going on that we fixing to bring to the forefront, but this is why I be so hard on the Shark Tank. Right. You know, because again, there's not too many places that we go and we get around on this internet thing, and we see a lot of the same faces. So when we running into each other, when we come over here, it ain't like I was when I'm over there. Because when you're over here, it's a whole new ball game. It's a whole new atmosphere, because over here, you're a part of something. You're a part of the show. And that's what I drive on. This is why I so adamantly speak about the Shark Tank and branding it, and really putting it to a point to where people can understand, you know, each individual that's a part of that means something to what we're trying to do. You know, it's like being you making the football team. You know what I mean? Or any other thing, you know, you're part of the fraternity. You know what people got to go through to be in a fraternity, for those who don't really know what it is. You know what I mean? To be a part of something. You know, if you don't know, this is a good place to learn what it means. Because most of the time in a fraternity, everybody gonna be on the same page, and for ones who fall behind, believe me, they gonna leave you behind. They're gonna be bringing your ass right along. And that's what this is all about. We don't come in here to BS. We don't come in here to make up stories, or, you know, try to be something that we not. When we sit down and do this show, we being exactly who the hell we always been. Yeah, I might be the loud and crazy one. Yep, he might be the one to know everything. But as a combination of what we do, we enjoy how we do it. And we enjoy having you guys with us, and we enjoy you guys taking the ride. So I don't want to see my Shark Tank falling off on the likes. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see y'all in other rooms and still not hitting the likes. You know what I mean? Because when I see y'all, I be looking for y'all to take what we do here, and we gonna take it other places, because the more people we take it to, the more they gonna come back here, and the more we gonna keep making this movement worth something. So maybe one day before me and my brother leave up out of here, we might be able to all meet up one place, and who knows how many people show up and have the best time of our life. Because that right there was I'm working to see. And I hope my brother be around long enough for me to pull it off, because I'm trying to do it. And I'm trying to bring as many people as I can to get it done. Because I know I'm on borrowed time. And so I need y'all to help me, help him, to help us, help you. You know what I'm saying? And for long as he can do that, you keep doing what he doing, and he know I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. And as long as y'all showing up, hitting them like buttons, and then running out through this whole YouTube or internet supporting each other, we gonna keep doing what we doing. That day gonna come because I believe in it. Because I'm the spearhead. I'm spearheading. I'm telling you. I'm bringing a crew with me. And it's called the Shark Tank. And one thing my bull sharks gonna always do. Always. They gonna always scratch the wind. Y'all know. Out of it.
Mike check, I'm back.
Yeah, we got the win out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All I'm saying is y'all keep doing what y'all doing, sharks. Y'all just keep doing what y'all doing, because we gonna keep doing what we doing. And until Friday, I'll see y'all then. Remember, scratch to win, baby.
Dog of the night, it comes back to my boy Jigga. Yeah, I'm going to Jigga. Now I forgot about my dude Jigga. Y'all made a mistake. No, dog of the night here, y'all. Straight color. Yeah, he couldn't find no papers.
Big shout out to my boy Pin Dog for the 10-piece short along with the best in show, baby.
Yes, sir.
I keep trying to tell him, man, Jigga Dog of the year, man. Y'all better come on.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all got him down there, man. This dog, y'all give him. I know he didn't make grand champion because wasn't nobody pushing up to go into him. Y'all got to hear the story. Now that y'all done heard the story, now y'all know why he the dog of the day. Come on.
Shout out to my main man, Big Hut Wakanda Kennels in the house with the big 10-piece. Yo, Big Wakanda, pick up that hardware, fam. Welcome back, you know I've seen you, fam. Appreciate the love, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it up, Mo, all right?
Go ahead, baby. Come on.
Shout out to my homeboy, I'll see you out there, Jermaine Hunter. I'll see you, fam. Shout out to my man, Accent Pat Kennels for showing up tonight. I'll see you, fam. Accent Pat, go ahead and pick up that hardware, fam. Appreciate the love. Welcome to the Shark Tank, baby. You know I'm gonna put it together, man. It's non-stop over here, baby. Non-stop. Y'all just keep rocking with me, baby. Keep rocking with me. Showtime. Put up or shut up. Sit there. Go get it done.
Hey. Hey. You heard what the man said? Yeah, down,
King up in here. I see you, fam. Hey, hey. What's up, fam? Man, nigga, husband, I see you, baby. Long time supporter. What's up, fam?
Jermaine, Frederick, one of y'all put that disclaimer up for tonight. Appreciate it, baby.
Yo, Dread, I appreciate that super chat, fam. I know I said Dread like him first, but I did make the corrections. That's why I'm coming back letting you know. Appreciate the love, Dread.
Don't forget about Mr. Garcia's book, y'all. Y'all can go to his website, man, his YouTube channel. That's Schoolboy, Mr. Garcia. He got a YouTube channel, guys. Look, take a look at it. He got several books too. We're gonna be diving into these books here shortly. But I'm trying to give him a chance. I don't want to go opening up the book and letting y'all be all up in my book when y'all can go buy your own. But I'll share some insight because you really need to check it out. But I'm going to share it with you guys just a little bit of it. I ain't going to let you look at too much of it because you got to go buy your own now. So if you want your own to get it on there and follow along with me, get you one with me, man. Go over there and see Mr. Garcia, Schoolboy.
Mr. Himmett James, long time supporter. What's up, fam? Just a dog, man, at USA K9. I'll see you, fam. Marquise B, what up, David? Marquis Lee. Whoopee. Yo, whoopee. What up, fam? It's my man Jeremy Kendall in the house. What's up, man?
Jiggle! Jiggle! Come on!
Shout out to my man Barry Taylor. Hitting in with the super sticker. 2-piece appreciation love. Bam! Pick up your hardware, Mr. Taylor.
What that pole looking like, man?
My man live life real up in the house. What's up, fam? Poll, we had 216 votes. We had 36% for Grand Champion Luther. Had 22% Champion Pansy. 6% for my man Jigger Dog of the night. And 37% for Grand Champion Shady Lady. The big time finisher of all time that got the Shady Lady.
You be losing?
You beat Luther. 216 votes. Appreciate the love, fam. I'm gonna keep that poll going.
What's the number? What's the number?
Her number? 37%. Luther with 36%. Andy with 22%. Jigger with 6%.
They got the two baddest dogs on there at the bottom.
I'm trying to tell you, man, I don't understand, man.
One, what is that? One Q, one card, one Q.
tell you. None of this shit is for illegal purposes, only for historical and entertainment purposes only. When KRU appreciate that was disclaimer fail.
None of this shit.
Appreciate the love, Jeremy Hunter. Jeremy puts it right up there. I think he got it glued in there. He can just pop it in there. This channel in no way, shape, or form condone support nor participation in any way associated with any animal cruelty. It is strictly historical fiction and for entertainment purposes only. Appreciate that, my man, my little brother, Mr. Jeremy Hunter.
Jigga what? Jigga who? Now, Mike said he made Dog of the Year in 2022. He made Dog of the Year. Jigga was Dog of the Year. After all our Dog of the Nights and Dog of the Days, he was our Dog of the Year.
For us for 2022, yeah, what?
That's what I said.
Yeah. I don't know. He's going hard.
baby. Thanks, Mr. Carl.
Turn it up, Mo, so when you ride, listen to the show, right? I know you be jumping on your bumping scene, right? So I'm gonna say, when you made that comment about, man, turn my music up, Mike. Don't listen too much, I'll be right to ride to my music. I'm gonna turn it up tonight, all right, bro?
Right, man.
All right, man. Here you go, baby. Here you go. Shout out to my man, Mr. Barry Taylor in the house. I see you, fam.
I hear that action pack. I hear you, baby.
Hi, Kid. Hi, Kid. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, David Morris, I see you, fam. Welcome to the show. I'm seeing you, fam. My man, Eli Mountain, what's up, fam? I see you, fam. Close it down, Kennels, I see you, fam. My man, Mr. Ron King with the 10-piece on the super sticker. What's up, fam? Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, Mr. Ron King. Another one of them long time supporters. That's right, Shark Tank. Show up, show out. Shark Tank. Show up, show out. Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. I'm still here. Technical difficulty. Get back up. Get something to bump with. to close out the rest of the night, fellas. We know we're going to be able to hook back up. Don't forget, 8 o'clock Friday, Hot Mic Friday. For all the new viewers, stop in, check out the show. Don't forget to hit that like button if you hadn't already. Hit that like button. And if you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'd like to give a special shout out to the Shark Tank for showing up and showing out as always. Big shout out to all the new viewers. Shout out to all the people who showed up in the Shark Tank and got their hardware. Again, if you want to be a part of the Shark Tank, all you got to do is show up, show out. No doubt you will be getting that hardware, fam. Appreciate everybody who took time out to take and participate in the poll. And definitely a big shout out to all the supporters that came through, donated in the super chat. Wanted to be giving that special attention to the Cash App, you know. We're always going to appreciate regardless of what you give. And what we're trying to do is give back. And because of that, you know, we're going to definitely have something to talk about. But y'all know what time it is. This is not the weekend. This is a damn weekday. Come on now. You know, I hate to be shutting it out on everybody, but I think, you know, sometimes, you know, we be up in here till 1 o'clock in the morning, just sitting up there chatting along. I'll be riding right out with y'all. But tonight, man, come on now. Don't do this to me. You know, I'll be watching how many people just still hanging around out there. You know, I just be kind of be like, I'm gonna just hang out with you. And generally, I try to shut it down when it get down below 30. But tonight ain't one of them nights, man. You know, I got to start flicking the damn last call light. We on that now. We on that last call. Last call. Y'all don't forget to support the other channels. 7-8 Sports in the panel. Big brothers. Don't forget to get over there. Don't forget that deal. I hear he's getting closer and closer to that 100. He needs for the big drawing. What you get in the big drawing, go check him out. If you ain't got your membership, get your membership. Be one of them lucky ones. You get a chance to go out and hang out. All 5 days, all expense, hanging out with the legendary Fat Bill. That's a plus. And again, don't forget about my man, Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy. Don't forget about the registry. Don't forget to get out there, and if you haven't got yours, don't forget to get your book. It says The Dogmen and the Bloodlines by Richard Schoolboy Garcia. Nice hardback, a lot of information, good reading. One of them books, as time goes on, gonna carry a lot of value. Get yours now while they last. I'm always gonna be a fan of supporting other channels. So I need y'all to keep doing what you're doing. Keep showing the love. Now as we close it out tonight, I want everybody to know that today's show was strictly meant to put your minds in the right place. You know what I'm saying? Now these dogs have meant a lot to us. the history of the game has been a lot. The last thing I would ever want to do is do anything that's going to hurt the breed. So we're always going to be the betterment of the breed. That's why we always go back to the former and the pedigree, because if we don't do the right things by it, y'all, we're going to lose it all. That's why we stress it so much. You got to look what made it last this long by doing what they've already done. You guys can get on that format and just keep doing what they did. There's no such thing as watering it down when you can keep doing it the right way. It's all about doing it the right way. For them serious ones who's really trying to preserve those bloodlines, pay attention. Enough information. Take that information and use it wisely. There's hope. The bloodline will still continue. But none of this is possible without you viewers, dog owners, breeders, handlers. And we just want to be the past, looking out for the future. So, in closing tonight, that's the main objective. Preserve the breed by living by the disclaimer. Preserve the breed by doing what was already been done. If we can maintain those things, we will always have a future. And I'm talking about a good future. Because you gotta admit, the past speaks for itself. Nothing we can go back there and change, but it's a whole lot to look at when you go back there and look. And that's what we're trying to bring to the game. All about the dogs. You gotta love it, baby. So, for all the new viewers, again, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget that if you have any comments, don't forget to get in that comment box. You know that comment box is always open, and I try to always reply to all comments. So, got a comment, don't forget, you can always go into that comment box. Don't cost you nothing to get in there and, voice your opinion. Have anything that you want to share with us. Have anything that you think we need to talk about. Hey, always hit the comment box. Anybody want to send out an email to learn more about Going Hard Kennels Reloaded? Send us an email. It's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Again, that's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. For all you new viewers, if you haven't already, just subscribe. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to hit that like button. As you know, it's running across the bottom of the screen during the show. You'll see our Cash App information for anybody who wants to get out there, be a part of the movement, feel in their heart that they want to help us obtain, what we're trying to do to make this game better. Please, go to the Cash App. Doesn't matter how much you put out there, shit. I think it's 99 cents. 99 cents, no different than $100. Regardless of what it is, it's always going to be appreciated. So as I close out tonight, I need y'all to keep doing what y'all doing. Keep living by the disclaimer. Check them cameras. Check them dogs. Clean up that shit. You know what I'm saying? All the things to keep them out your head. And remember, I will see you Friday. Hot Night Friday, 8 p.m. You're not doing nothing. Drop in. If you happen to be doing something, throw the headphones on, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. As I said, last call. This is the last call. trying to do this, like, because I still see 53 people in the chat, and I can't, it's hard for me to just cut my boys off like that, you know what I'm saying? It's just hard to do that, so y'all just bear with me. I'm gonna let this run just a little bit, you know, let them finish doing what they're doing. That's why we call it the parking lot. See, here we let our show run because people hang around and they still want to have their conversations and, you know, have their little input, and we call that the parking lot. We have been doing that since the beginning of the creation of this show, so it don't really hurt, you know, but I always try to give that fair warning, you know what I mean, for that last call, but I try not to make that last call until I can get down at least 30 people in the chat, you know what I'm saying? By that time, people be ready to go home and call it a day or night, but just believe the parking lot is always there for you to go ahead and keep that party rolling. You know, like, you know how it is. After every party, even after the club, everybody be hanging out and everything. Until the popo pull up, all right, everybody trying to go home. Well, I just play the popo sometimes, you know. Sometimes that going home, we be out like 1 o'clock in the morning up in here. And who does that? Nothing but them bulldoggers. Them true bulldoggers, they hang out like that. So sometimes you just got to just go ahead and cut the damn light out on them any damn way. So I'm just going to go ahead and crank this up and ride this out with y'all. I think I'm 1 viewer away from where I need to be at before I shut this down. We still at 50 in the chat. You know, I try to drop in on some of them conversations, but then again, it's just easier for me to just sit back and enjoy some of them conversations because it'd be some hellified conversation. If you're not aware of what's going on in the chat as a viewer, I always tell you, don't just watch the video, pay attention to what's going on in the chat room. We call it chat room, that is our Shark Tank. A lot of information goes on, and it makes the show that much more amusing because you're looking for information. You find so much more because we are more like integrated with our chat. You know, and I keep calling them the chat because it is our chat room, but our chat room is branded in itself the Shark Tank. That's why you see all that blue. All that blue represents a fraternity. That puts us all on the same level. Same level because we believe in what we're doing. We're all standing down for the same cause. Nobody's better than anybody. That's why it's so openly free. Don't cost you nothing to become a part of that. All you gotta do is show up and participate in the Shark Tank. You know what I'm saying? That's how simple it is. We don't have any memberships at this point in time. So take advantage of it while it's still hot, baby. Become a part of the Shark Tank. All you gotta do is show up and participate. Them 2 things is all it costs. And that's just a little bit of your time. You will get that blue. You will be represented as part of the Shark Tank. So, I'm back up to 53. I guess I'm gonna be sitting here for a minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and crank this music back up and let y'all ride out for a minute. I'm picking grab me just a quick bite to eat right quick so y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I think I'll drop back in like 2-3 minutes because it don't take much because wifey done put my food in the microwave already. So I got to go warm it up. So y'all keep doing what y'all doing. running up on that last call. Look here, don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Hope everybody enjoyed the show. Don't forget, Friday, 8 p.m., Hot Mic Friday. I look to see y'all there. Come hang out with the Shark Tank and the crew. Appreciate everybody showing up. I'm out. Deuces. Peace. God bless everybody. Stay safe.